सकता। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
So there you heard the first statement coming in from the Punjab Chief Minister on the arrest of Amritpal Singh. So saying that Amritpal Singh was arrested earlier today and that peace and order shall be maintained in the state of Punjab. Alright, so there you heard, that's the first response coming in from the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who says that Amritpal Singh was arrested earlier today and that peace and order shall be maintained in the state of Punjab. Let's take a word from Amandeep as well as Gursimran, who are joining us live. Amandeep, first to you first. The question here being, is that version of Punjab police even believable that Amritpal Singh was arrested, given the fact that efforts were on for so many days all of this while, and we're given to understand that he couldn't have been arrested, rather has surrendered before the police?
So these are the claims basically, Samiksha, from both the sides. Even from the Punjab police, they are saying that it was a planned operation, and in fact intelligence as well as Punjab police received the very concrete inputs. After that, they led a trap in Rode village and even cordoned off the entire area, and further the message has been conveyed to Amritpal Singh that there is no way to escape from this very much place, and in fact later he has been taken into the custody. But on the other side, Jasveer Singh Rode and the family members of Amritpal Singh are claiming that he himself surrendered in the Gurdwara. They and themselves informed the Punjab police regarding the location of Amritpal Singh and asked them that he is ready to surrender, even ready to give his custody to Punjab police as per the legal procedure. And in fact, they both are the claims. Nobody has witnessed, and in fact, there is no such evidence that either the Punjab police has led a trap, it was a proper operation. It was just a statement from the side of the Punjab police, and in fact, even that was a statement from the side of the Amritpal also. But the fact of the matter is that now the Amritpal Singh is in the custody of Punjab police, and he has been taken from Moga to Bathinda and further from Bathinda to Dibrugarh jail, and very soon he will be lodged in the Dibrugarh jail just because he has been arrested under NSA, National Security Act, and along with all his associates. 9 other associates have already behind bars in Dibrugarh jail, and in fact Amritpal would be the 10th person who has
Amandeep, stay with us, hold your thoughts right there. The visuals are coming in right now on your screens is of the flag march being conducted by the Punjab police across the state. So the state police there ensuring that the law and order situation is in place in Punjab. And remember, this comes just moments after Punjab Chief Minister gave his first statement on the arrest of Amritpal Singh, saying that he monitored Operation Amritpal Singh all through the night and that law and order shall be maintained in the state. All right, let's go across to Amandeep again. Amandeep,
कर रहे हैं सिटियों में, अपने एरिया में, और आज भी निकाला जा रहा है, और पूरी सिचुएशन पीसफुल है, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर मेंटेन किया जा रहा है। सर, कितनी फोर्स लेकर फ्लैग मार्च निकाला जा रहा है? ये 200-250 के करीब हमारी डिस्ट्रिक्ट पुलिस और पैरामिलिट्री फोर्स के जवान है, और सिटी के हर कोने पे हम जा रहे हैं, जहाँ जहाँ भी मेन रास्ते हैं, मेन सेंसिटिव पॉइंट है, उनको कवर कर रहे हैं। सर, कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन है या वैसे सुरक्षा के मद्देनजर? नहीं, सुरक्षा के मद्देनजर ही हम ये फ्लैग मार्च निकाल रहे हैं। क्या संदेश सर लोगों को क्या देना है? पीसफुल है जी, बढ़िया तरीके से चल रहा है, कोई शरारती आंसर को सर नहीं उठाने दिया जाए।
all right, the police official there saying that law and order is being maintained in the state. Security, of course, having been heightened across the state of Punjab, particularly in Bathinda. Let's go back to Gursimran now. Gursimran, if you can talk to us more about the terror links of Amritpal Singh here, because let's not forget, the whole functioning of Amritpal Singh could not have happened had he not received the support from other entities as well. To talk to us about the support he, in most likelihood, received from the terror organizations.
See, it was in the dossier that was prepared by the SSP Rural Amritsar that was given to the Deputy Commissioner for imposing the National Security Act. And in the dossier, it was clearly mentioned that he had links with the Pakistan-based Agency ISI how he is working on the behest of Lakhbir Singh Rode and the UK-based Avtar Singh Khanda, those who have been very instrumental in propagating the agenda of ISI in the state of Punjab. They are very much active, be it the dropping of weapons or pushing the finances into the Indian territory via Daljit Singh Kalsi, another associate of Amritpal who has been detained under the National Security Act and is at the Dibrugarh jail for last almost 20 days. It was days after the Operation AP was launched that Daljit Kalsi was arrested. 2 days after exactly he was apprehended from Noida and then moved to the Dibrugarh jail. Now coming to the fact that there are several conversations of Amritpal with Lakhbir Singh Rode and Avtar Singh Khanda that are with the intelligence agencies, and they were working on these conversations, and these conversations hint towards a new plot that they were hatching against the Union of India. So that was why a dossier was prepared and NSA was slapped on Amritpal. Now the Amritpal has been arrested by the Punjab police. He has been put under arrest. Under what circumstances, that is something, there are claims and counter-claims coming from both the sides. But Amritpal is now being flown to Dibrugarh. In an hour from now, he will be in Dibrugarh Central Jail. And there, then the central agencies will be investigating him, looking into him. Because the real character, the main character of this entire plot was missing for 35 days. And on the 36th days, the Punjab police has got some relief as Amritpal is under their net and now is being moved to Dibrugarh. Samiksha.
Gursimran, going across to Amandeep as well. Amandeep, more than 80,000 police officials who were on the job in the state of Punjab. We also received information that he could have possibly crossed the borders as well. He could have gone to Nepal. Finally, he's found in the state itself. Tell us how credible is this information or the statements that have been coming in from the Punjab police that Amritpal Singh did not surrender and that he was arrested from the state itself, that too from Moga of Punjab?
Well, Samiksha, no one was there. Just because the operation, if we talk about the operation of Punjab Police, that operation is being carried out early in the morning, and even if we talk about the claims of the surrender, even that happened happened without the cameras. So basically they both are the claims, and even there was no such evidence that either Amritpal has surrendered or he has been arrested, just because the CCTV which we have access is showing the convoy of Punjab Police after arrest of Amritpal Singh, and even that convoy is having only 6 to 7 cars and moving from Moga, from village Rode towards Bathinda air base, so that Amritpal further to be flown in Dibrugarh jail. But the point is, the fact is that now the police is revealing officially that he has been arrested, and in a joint operation of intelligence and Punjab Police following a concrete input of Amritpal's location in Rode village in Gurdwara. And in fact, when they cordoned the entire area, a message has been conveyed to Amritpal Singh that you have no way to escape from this location, and even the police did not enter inside the Gurdwara to maintain the respect of Gurdwara as well. And in fact, after that, when Amritpal Singh realized that there is no such way to escape from this location, he has came out and the police has taken his custody. So this all had happened, and even from the pictures which established that how police has taken the custody of Amritpal Singh, until the pictures he has been flown to Dibrugarh jail is all established. The fact of the matter is that the operation which was being planned by the Punjab Police on 18th of March to nab Amritpal Singh is now, after 36 days, reaching to the success after his custody. And in fact, finally, the operation is still continued, just because the Punjab Police is claiming there are certain people who is provided him the shelter and providing him the harbor when he was on run. They are still not in the custody. And in fact, the initial inputs were that he was staying nearby the Nepal border in Uttar Pradesh, in Pilibhit. Even he has been shifted his base to Uttarakhand, and later he has already also tracked in Hoshiarpur on the intervening night of 28th and 29th, when he was being chased by a counterintelligence team, again give a slip to Punjab Police and in fact escape from the entire scene. Now finally, Amritpal Singh has been arrested. His 9 close associates are behind the bars in Dibrugarh jail, and 10th is Amritpal Singh, and further the police and the intelligence agencies are still investigating the entire matter, that who all are in the network of Amritpal Singh. Yes.
Yes, Amandeep and Gursimran, requesting you both to stay with us. So we are tracking all the latest from Punjab as well as from Assam. Remember, in moments from now, Amritpal Singh, along with the police personnel that are accompanying him, of course, amid tight security, he would be moved to the Dibrugarh jail. In fact, listen in to that statement also that came in from the Union Minister just a short while back, calling for the strictest punishment against Amritpal Singh.
तक भाग सकता है। कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए। थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था।
So we continue to track all the latest. Union Minister Anurag Thakur there calling for strictest punishment against fugitive Amritpal Singh. He is being moved, in fact, we're given to understand, to the Dibrugarh jail where security has been heightened inside and outside. Latest also coming in the big statement from Punjab Chief Minister, who's lauded the Punjab police for having been successful in nabbing the location of Amritpal Singh. Meanwhile, as we speak, flag march there being conducted by the Punjab police across the state. And with just 3 days to go for the biggest news event, we get you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event would be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who would deliver a keynote address at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Bembu, will also be part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Sri Ravi Shankar would also be there at the Republic Summit. Minister of Roads, Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, along with Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food Distribution and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal would be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways, Communications and Electronics as well as Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav would be at the Republic Summit this year. Jyotiraditya Scindia, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, would also grace the Republic Summit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. The Prime Minister of India.
In 2018, at the first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India, the Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event. on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
All right, so we're counting down to the Republic Summit that would take place on the 25th and 26th, in which Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be the chief guest once again this year, and would also see the biggest, the most eminent personalities attend the Republic Summit and deliver addresses. On that note, moving on, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Security heightened in the Uttar Dinajpur area of Bengal after a clash broke out in the areas on Saturday over the alleged rape and murder of a minor girl. Meanwhile, delegation of Tamil Nadu BJP leaders said to meet Governor R.N. Ravi seeking an independent forensic audit on the alleged audio of the state finance minister. Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi met Army Jawan who was injured in Pooch terror attack. Assam Rifles, meanwhile, apprehended one person in the Champai district of Mizoram, recovered foreign origin liquor worth more than 5 lakh rupees. Meanwhile, Indian nationals were evacuated among the 66 citizens from 12 nations from the conflict-hit Sudan. 4 people died while 22 others sustained injuries in a road accident on the Pune-Bengaluru highway on Sunday. NCP leader and MP Supriya Sule meanwhile reached the accident site on the Pune-Bengaluru highway near Pune. The NCP leader said that the incident was unfortunate and that the police and administration did a good job by admitting the injured to the hospital. Prime Minister Modi said to dedicate the Kochi water metro service to the nation next week. The inaugural event will take place on the 25th in Thiruvananthapuram. The new project would boost the economic as well as tourism in the Kochi region. Police officials of Kochi held a brief meet at Kochi police camp to assess the security arrangements made for Prime Minister's visit in Kerala. We slip into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest from Rajasthan as Sachin Pilot slams Gehlot government, claims no action in corruption charges.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. Education for life, education for living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar. Ekdam solid. MSME partner, Grow Capital.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है.
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहते, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहते, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहते।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि।
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. With just 3 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of eminent speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Bembu, will also be part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian, spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Ravi Shankar will be at the summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal will be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav will be at the Republic Summit 2023. Jyotiraditya Sidhya, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, will also grace the event. After a hunt of 35 days, Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh is now under arrest. Amritpal en route Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail with AIDS. Punjab police slapped NSA against Khalistani Amritpal, appeal to maintain peace. Assam cops reach BV Srinivas's residence as he faces harassment charges by Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta. Two days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest agents of transformation live at Republic Summit. From Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to spiritual leader Sri Ravi Shankar, catch the biggest faces live at Republic Summit. The day after a minor girl was allegedly raped and murdered by unidentified miscreants in Kaliaganj in Uttar Dinajpur district of West Bengal, NCPCR chairperson Priyanka Nungo visited the area and met the family of the victims.
एडीएम को बोला था कि हम 11:30 बजे तक बच्चे के गांव से वापस आ जाएंगे। उसके बाद जो पुलिस के जांच अधिकारी हैं वो और जो पोस्टमार्टम करने वाले डॉक्टर हैं वो, उनके साथ हम लोगों को और बात करना है एक बार। अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है, जब कोई आएगा तभी हम बात कर पाएंगे।
स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का सहयोग नहीं कर रहा है।
अब देखिए 11:30 का उनको समय दिया था, वो लोग यहाँ पहुँचे तो नहीं है। अब पहुँचेंगे अगर तो माना जाएगा सहयोग किया, और नहीं पहुँचेंगे तो फिर देखा जाएगा क्या किया जाए। यहाँ एडीएम को बोला था कि हम 11:30 बजे तक बच्चे के गांव से वापस आ जाएंगे। उसके बाद जो पुलिस के जांच अधिकारी हैं वो और जो पोस्टमार्टम करने वाले डॉक्टर हैं वो, उनके साथ हम लोगों को और बात करना है एक बार। अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है, जब कोई आएगा तभी हम बात कर पाएंगे।
स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का सहयोग नहीं कर रहा है।
अब देखिए 11:30 का उनको समय दिया था, वो लोग यहाँ पहुँचे तो नहीं है। अब पहुँचेंगे अगर तो माना जाएगा सहयोग किया, और नहीं पहुँचेंगे तो फिर देखा जाएगा क्या किया जाए।
And my colleague Bhaskar is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. He's live from Raigad, in fact. Bhaskar, we heard what the NCPCR chairperson had to say, Priyank Kanungo. He has visited Dinajpur and met the family of the victims. What is the latest you're picking up? What is the family demanding? And has there been any reaction from the administration?
Well, Lakshita, no reactions coming from the administration. Also, the State Commission demanding that they are waiting for that meeting. And Priyank Kanungo, NCPCR chairman, is joining with us. Mr. Kanungo, the State Commission is claiming that they are waiting for that meeting, and you never showed up for that meeting.
Which meeting?
The meeting where the investigation officer.
Who called the meeting? Who called the meeting? Who has sent the invitation of meeting?
So you didn't ask State Commission?
Who called the meeting? We have never called any meeting.
Okay. So you summoned the investigating officer and the doctors.
We have already returned to the Chief Secretary of the State. We want to take a statement for the course of our inquiry of the investigating officer and the doctors who conducted autopsy. Okay. There are protocols for the inquiry which are mentioned in various acts, like we are having a power of civil court under CPC. So as per the procedure of that power, that mandate, we will have to discuss the issue with each and every officer. So we have invited them, we have called them to hold a, we will hold your fact-finding inquiry, and we need to discuss with these officials. But they didn't turn out, they are not coming here to meet us. Then how can we conduct our inquiry?
Well, the State Commission is circulating this kind of letter where they are claiming that NCPCR is not liable, and also they are quoting that the Commission shall not inquire into any matter which is pending before a State Commission or any other commission duly constituted under any law for the time being in force. So also State Commission is claiming that you came here to do the to do the politics.
एक बच्चे की हत्या हुई, उसकी लाश को जानवरों की तरह घसीटा गया सड़कों पे, जानवरों से भी बुरा बर्ताव हुआ। ये देखकर भी अगर हम लोग यहाँ नहीं आएंगे तो हम किसके लिए काम कर रहे हैं? हम बच्चों के लिए काम कर रहे हैं ना, हम बच्चों के अधिकारों की रक्षा के लिए काम कर रहे हैं ना। प्रशासन एक बच्चे की लाश को सड़कों पे घसीटेगा और ममता बनर्जी चाहती हैं कि हम लोग यहाँ ना आए। ऐसा नहीं होगा, ऐसा नहीं होगा। हम यहाँ आएंगे, इंक्वायरीज करेंगे और भारत की संसद को बताएंगे, देश की जनता को बताएंगे कि बच्चों की लाशों तक के साथ यहाँ पे किस प्रकार का दुर्व्यवहार होता है।
बट सर, अगर इस तरह का नॉन कोऑपरेशन चलता रहा स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से, स्टेट कमीशन की तरफ से, तो फिर एनसीपीसीआर काम कैसे करेगा? आप समन कर रहे ऑफिसर को, ऑफिसर नहीं आ रहे।
देखिए, ऑफिसर अगर नहीं आएंगे तो एज पर द सिविल सर्विस रूल्स यहाँ के डीएम के अगेंस्ट एक्शन हो जाएगा।
okay.
है ना, हमारे पास जो कानून में तरीके हैं हम उनका इस्तेमाल करेंगे। अगर वो ऑफिसर्स को यहाँ नहीं भेजेंगे तो सिविल सर्विस रूल 1964 के तहत हम डीओपीटी को बोलेंगे, डीएम पे कार्रवाई हो जाएगी। तो उनका काम है, और इन ऑफिसर्स को दिल्ली बुला लेंगे। हमारी जांच पूरी करने के अनेक सारे रास्ते हैं। हम आज वेट कर रहे हो, नहीं आएंगे, हम सम्मन करके उनको दिल्ली बुलाएंगे, फिर आएंगे। हम अपनी जांच तो पूरी कर ही लेंगे।
और सर, आप तो विक्टिम के फैमिली के साथ मिले थे, वो लोग क्या बोले? वो लोग एक आवाज आ रही है कि पूरे गांव से कि सीबीआई प्रोब होना चाहिए, यही डिमांड क्या आप लोगों के पास आया है?
देखिए क्या है, मैंने आप लोगों से सुना कि यहाँ के पुलिस के कप्तान ने कल कोई प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके ये कंक्लूजन बता दिया कि बच्चे ने सुसाइड किया है। ऐसा आप लोगों ने मुझे बताया, मुझे तो पुलिस मिली ही नहीं है। आज की तारीख तक जो हम सुबह बच्चे के माता पिता से मिले, उनका 161 सीआरपीसी का स्टेटमेंट नहीं हुआ। बच्चे के दोस्तों से कोई बात नहीं हुई, बच्चे की बहनों से कोई बात नहीं हुई, बच्चे के किसी परिजन से, किसी गांव वाले से कोई बात नहीं की गई।
Thank you, sir. And also, Rakshita, the controversy is still on. And in one hand, NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo is claiming that no officers were sent to him, and also no reports were submitted to NCPCR on this issue. And if needed, the NCPCR will summon the officers in Delhi and complete the investigation. Over to you, Rakshita.
All right. Thank you so much for all those inputs there. But we'll keep coming back to you for more on that as we track that story. But viewers, we're getting in some more breaking news at this point in time. And this is in connection with the Amritpal case. Amritpal has been now brought to Dibrugarh. Remember, he will be lodged in Assam's Dibrugarh jail along with other aides. 9 aides of him are already there in Dibrugarh jail, and those are visuals from Dibrugarh. You can see the aircraft has landed, and my colleague Aniruddha is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Aniruddha, Amritpal has finally been brought to Dibrugarh jail, Dibrugarh city, what we have been told. What more details can you share with us? What's next here?
Amritpal Singh, the special aircraft of the Indian Air Force, which was bringing Amritpal Singh, has landed at Dibrugarh. And amid very tight security measures, he will be now taken out and will be taken to the Dibrugarh Central Jail, where already some of the Waris Punjab members have been lodged for almost a month now. And remember, Amritpal Singh was on the run, but subsequently, as more and more Waris Punjab members were being caught in Punjab, they were being brought to Dibrugarh Central Jail. All the individuals of Waris Punjab who have been slapped with NSA are being kept at the Dibrugarh Central Jail. And as we speak now, since morning, we have been also showing you how security has been beefed up, not only at the Dibrugarh airport, but also subsequently at the Guwahati airport, as well as the Dibrugarh Central Jail. And now we are getting to know that already since morning there were additional security forces which were on standby at the airport, and now in a short while from now, Amritpal Singh will be taken to the Dibrugarh Central Jail, where already a separate arrangement has been made to keep Amritpal Singh in the custody. Rakshita.
Absolutely. All right, Anuradha, thank you so much for all those details. And I'm also being joined by Amandeep, who's closely tracking this story from day one. As Anirudh was telling us, Amandeep, that the aircraft has landed. We also have the visuals of that on our screens, and now he will be taken to the jail in Dibrugarh, very old jail and known as one of the most secure jails there in Dibrugarh. Security has been beefed up. You are in Punjab on ground zero. What are the latest developments that you have been tracking as far as this entire probe is concerned, now that this man has been caught?
Well, Rakshita, since Amritpal has taken into the custody, the police have now conducting the flag march in the different areas of Moga and other cities as well. And even with the help of the paramilitary forces, the flag march is being carried out by Punjab police to maintain law and order situation and to maintain the peace and harmony in the state as well. And that is the reason repeatedly even Punjab police IG has also requested the people to kindly maintain the peace and harmony. And in fact, the Chief Minister in his first statement after the arrest of Amritpal Singh has also requested the people that kindly maintain the peace and harmony, and law and order situation will be the responsibility of the police to maintain in the state. And in fact, Chief Minister has also claimed that no innocent person has been arrested in this entire operation. And in fact, Bhagwant Mann has also claimed that some of the people are trying to put guns among the hands of the youth and forcibly doing that and for their own radicalized agenda. And in fact, they are the one who have faced the action, and now the youth is very much in the secure hands and government is take care of each and everything. Police is there to maintain law and order situation, and in fact this was the first statement after the arrest of Amritpal Singh. As far as the Dibrugarh jail is concerned, Amritpal would be the 10th person of Waris Punjab Day who has been taken to the Dibrugarh jail after slapping NSA against him. Before him, 9 persons have already lodged in the Dibrugarh jail, including Daljit Singh Kalsi, Pradhan Mantri Baje Papalpreet Singh, Amritpal's uncle Harjeet Singh. They all have been arrested, and in fact the NSA has been imposed against them, and even they all are in Dibrugarh jail, and Amritpal would be the 10th person who is now being lodged in the Dibrugarh jail. As plane has already touched down in Assam, and in fact soon with the full security, Amritpal will be shifted from airport to Dibrugarh jail, and further course of investigation then take place after the formalities will be completed. Just because the Punjab police has prepared a dossier that will be handed over to the jail department of Assam regarding the Amritpal and his activities and the cases and why he has been booked under NSA. And even the similar exercise was repeated for each and every person who has been lodged in the Dibrugarh jail as well. The dossier will be handed over to the Assam jail department with all details of Amritpal Singh from Ajnala police station seized till this Anandpur Khalsa Fauj, and in fact other activities also, just because there is a specific reason for imposing NSA against Amritpal Singh. So now the exercise is underway. Once this entire exercise will be completed, Rakshita, only then the investigation will take place, and even multiple agencies will rope in to investigate this entire matter. Certain people connected to Waris Punjab Day and Amritpal Singh are still at large, and even they are not in the police net, they are in the network of Amritpal Singh. Certain people who are sitting in Pakistan as well as England and other countries also, they are also providing every kind of support to Amritpal Singh and Waris Punjab Day for their own agenda as well. So the police have multiple angles to probe, but once this exercise will be completed and Amritpal would be finally placed behind the bars in Dibrugarh, only then multiple agencies will start their investigation to uncover the entire nexus and the network of Waris Punjab Day as well as Amritpal. Yes, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. There are a lot of things that need to be investigated now. The alleged links to park handlers, the ISI, and other linkages that have to be probed now, of course, will be the biggest task for the agencies now. But we saw how Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, said that we could have done this earlier. It's a very important statement. He said that we could have done this earlier, but for peace, we did not do this. I mean, how does it really reflect on Punjab police and the Punjab government when the Chief Minister gives such a statement?
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. And this is the first statement. Even suddenly after the arrest and after Amritpal Singh has been shifted to Dibrugarh, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has come forward and claiming that no innocent person has been detained or arrested in this entire operation. And in fact, the people who have been arrested or detained, they are connected to to certain cases into this entire operation. And that is the reason. And in fact, he has also claimed and requested the people that people of Punjab should maintain the peace and harmony in the state, and in fact law and order situation will be maintained with the help of the police and the paramilitary forces as well. And even he said that this is the responsibility of the government to maintain each and everything in Punjab, and in fact they are doing. And Bhagwant Mann, Chief Minister of Punjab, he's requested the people to maintain peace, and he repeatedly requested, and this request was made earlier by the IG of Punjab Police, Sukhchand Gill also. And in fact they have also thanked the people for supporting the Punjab Police operation and to holding their trust on the Punjab government in this entire episode of 35 days. And in fact now the situation is very much under control. Certain locations are very much identified in which flag march is underway with the help of the paramilitary forces, and Punjab Police is leading that flag march to maintain law and order situation and to maintain the peace and harmony in the state, just because the situation was earlier apprehended that even after the arrest of Amritpal Singh, his followers may create any kind of unrest in Punjab, but that is actually not happening. And in fact now the situation is entirely under control, and the fact of the matter is that Amritpal Singh has been shifted to Dibrugarh jail from Bathinda Air Base, and in fact further investigation will be conducted by Punjab Police and multiple investigating agencies. Yes, Rakshita.
All right, all right. Thank you so much, Amandeep, for joining us with all those details on that story. We'll keep coming back to you for more as we continue to track that big development. And viewers, that is the latest visual that we have got from Dibrugarh. Remember, Amritpal Singh has landed. The Special Air Force aircraft has landed in Dibrugarh, and now in a short while he will be reaching Dibrugarh jail, where he will be lodged with other aides there. Many questions, of course, here. Who handled this man and who was behind this? The bigger conspiracy here, the threat to nation security here needs to be probed, and we will be keeping an eye on all the updates and developments as this story progresses. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with just 3 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary, Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Vembu, will also be part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers goes on. It includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sharma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace, Sri Ravi Shankar, will be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles, Piyush Goyal, will be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology, Ashwini Vaishnav, will be at the Republic Summit 2023. Also, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, will also grace the event.
21वीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, Grow Capital.
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहती।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि। It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of time of transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014 till today. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. And that is why all eyes will be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's much awaited address at the Republic Summit on the evening of the 26th of April.
Welcome back. Days after 5 Indian soldiers died in a deadly attack on an army truck in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch district, investigation into the attack is in full swing as search operations are on to nab the terrorists who carried out the attack. Republic TV gets you a report from the actual site in Poonch. Take a look.
We are at the spot where the Indian Army vehicles was targeted on April 20 by the terrorists, in which 5 of our brave hearts lost their life. And these are the marks of the Pakistani terrorist brutality on the Jawans of the Indian Army. These 5 marks of the bullets. These are the grenade splinter marks 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These 5 markings that have been done by the security forces clearly shows that how powerful this attack was, that the impact of the attack has reached more than it was in 50 to 70 meter. The dense terrain on the both sides, that on the upper side it is also a dense terrain, on the left side this is also a dense terrain, and this is the place where the cavalcade of the Indian Army was attacked by the terrorist. And here you will find the traces that there is a spillover of the diesel that was in the fuel tank. There was a place inside the road, since a bridge was built over the road, and where the terrorists were actually hiding. We will show you. I'll request Sarjeevan to go other way around. This was the bridge where the Sarjeevan is showing you. The terrorists attacked the vehicle at this bridge only, and inside this bridge there is an adequate space for the terrorists to hide, and there was no ROP that day, and possibly that was the reason that the terrorists hiding in the area was not detected by the security forces, and terrorists used this as an opportunity to attack, to wait for the army vehicle to come in, and all of a sudden then they barged in, because it was a 3-sided attack that the terrorists have done. So 1 and 2 sides they possibly have covered from this very hideout only, because this water passage that has been made, the bridge that has been made, has acted as a hideout for the terrorists to hide before the attack and then to execute this brutal act of terror. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
All right. Stepping into a short break right now, but lots more on the other side. Amritpal Singh is all set to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail along with his other aides.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014 till today. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. And that is why all eyes will be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's much awaited address at the Republic Summit on the evening of the 26th of April. The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of time of transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
A very good afternoon. With just 2 days to go for the biggest news event, we get you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by Technocrat and PDP Chief Chandrababu Naidu, Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav, who would also be part of the most anticipated event. Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes the AIMIM Chief Owaisi, India's G20 Sherpa, Amitabh Kant, Union Minister for Housing and Urban Affairs and Minister for Petroleum and Natural Gas, Hardeep Singh Puri, Union Minister of Education and Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Dharmendra Pradhan, Union Cabinet Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change, as well as Labour and Employment, Bhupendra Yadav, Union Minister of Information and Broadcasting and Youth Affairs and Sports, Anurag Thakur, and Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Nitin Gadkari, among others, who would be gracing Republic Summit on the 25th and the 26th. And on that note, let's get started with Superfast 50. The third edition of the Republic Summit will be held in the national capital this month on the 25th and 26th of April. The biggest names, the biggest newsmakers, the biggest agents of change and transformation in India will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. And we are delighted to announce that our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit will be none other than Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The Prime Minister is taking time out of his packed schedule to address us all on the theme, the time of transformation. And in news from earlier today, radical preacher Amritpal Singh was arrested in Punjab's Moga district more than a month after the state police launched a massive manhunt against him following the storming of the Ajnala police station by his supporters to secure the release of an arrested associate of Amritpal. In a video that surfaced on social media, Amritpal Singh purportedly addressed a gathering at a Gurudwara in Rode, a village in Moga, saying that he was surrendering. The video that also went viral on social media. The Punjab police meanwhile issued a statement where they've clarified that it was a 35-day long joint operation of various police personnel in the state. The police further added that Amritpal Singh did not surrender, rather he was arrested by the state police.
Located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45.
After being arrested from Gurudwara in Moga, Amritpal Singh has now been taken to Dibrugarh in Assam. Amritpal would be lodged at the Dibrugarh jail where his other aides have been kept. Meanwhile, the security has been heightened in the area around the Dibrugarh jail in Assam. The Punjab police has also confirmed that National Security Act warrants were issued against Amritpal Singh and that they've been executed this morning. Punjab police further mentioned that law will take its own course in this case.
I would just like to explain that NSA warrants were issued against Amritpal Singh and NSA warrants have been executed today morning. Further, law will take its own course in this case. People in Punjab, they have maintained peace and harmony, and Punjab police and especially Punjab government is thankful to the people of Punjab for maintaining communal peace, communal harmony during this period. Punjab police is committed to maintain law and order in the state of Punjab. Any mischievous element spreading any type of rumor, they are warned to be careful and strict action would be taken against them. Any such rumor and
Meanwhile, the Punjab police has appealed for peace and harmony and restraint from spreading fake news amidst the arrest of Amritpal Singh. AAP leader Atishi lauded Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann for the crackdown against the Waris Punjab Day Chief Amritpal Singh.
भगवंत मान को बहुत बहुत बधाई, बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ। जिस तरह से उन्होंने देश के हर हिस्से में अमृतपाल से जुड़े हुए किसी भी ठिकाने पर छापे मारे, उनके समर्थकों को गिरफ्तार किया, आज जिस गांव में अमृतपाल थे उस पूरे गांव को घेर लिया। इन अथक प्रयासों की वजह से आज अमृतपाल का सरेंडर हुआ है और मुझे ये लगता है कि ये बहुत एक क्लियर कट और स्ट्रॉन्ग मैसेज देता है कि भगवंत मान जी की सरकार, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार, जहां पर भी सख्त से सख्त कदम उठाने की जरूरत है वहां पर पीछे नहीं हटती है।
Meanwhile, Assam police reached at the residence of Congress Youth President B.V. Srinivas, issuing a notice to him to appear before the police by 2nd of May. Congress leader Sachin Pilot launched another attack on the Gehlot government, slamming the Gehlot government. Pilot said that the government has not taken any action so far against those involved in corruption. Meanwhile, the CPIM Communist Party of India has extended support to the Congress in the upcoming Karnataka polls on 215 constituencies. The party said in a statement that they have extended their support to the Congress, the principal opposition in the state of Karnataka. Meanwhile, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi arrived in Hubballi, Karnataka ahead of the upcoming polls. Rahul Gandhi is scheduled to participate in celebrations at Bagalkot district of Karnataka. Meanwhile, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, after commencing his two-day visit to poll-bound Karnataka, also met Jagdish Shettar, who'd recently dumped the BJP and joined the Grand Old Party. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, Minister R. Ashok and others also were garlanded. They garlanded the statue of Basavana at Vidhan Sauda in Bengaluru on the occasion of the Basava Jayanti. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, while speaking on Karnataka LOP and former Chief Minister Siddharamaia's statement that a Lingayat Chief Minister has done corruption in the state, said that it is not right for a former Chief Minister to make such statements. Meanwhile, security was increased in Uttar Dinajpur area after clashes broke out on Saturday after the alleged rape and murder of a minor. A delegation of Tamil Nadu BJP leaders will be meeting Governor of the state R.N. Ravi today, requesting an independent forensic audit into the alleged audio released of the state finance minister by the BJP. Police officials, meanwhile, of Kochi held a brief meeting at the Kochi police camp to assess the security arrangements made for Prime Minister's visit in the state. And in more news coming in, this one of Prime Minister Modi, who's all set to dedicate the Kochi water metro service to the station next week. The inaugural event will take place on 25th of April in Thiruvananthapuram. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, who is in Karnataka, addressed an interactive session with the public intellectuals in Bengaluru. The Finance Minister lauded Prime Minister Modi for recognizing the federal nature of the country, saying that the consultation with the states and recognition of the federal nature of our country has been 100% followed by Prime Minister Modi himself. Meanwhile, bullets were found at the spot at Bhimbar Gali in Pooch, where 5 soldiers were martyred in the terror attack that was reported on 20th of April. The Rajouri-Pooch highway from the location has finally been opened for the people. In its crusade against smuggling activities, the Assam Rifles recovered 240 bags of amounting to 1 crore 34 lakhs in the area. On 22nd of April, the operation was carried out by the team of Assam Rifles as well as Customs Preventive Force. Taking note of the passengers' objection to the double and re-metal detector checking by private airline staff after checking by Aviation Security, India's Aviation Security Agency for Civil Aircraft, Bureau of Civil Aviation Security has said that it is part of the security advisory which has been issued depending upon the threat perception. Meanwhile, 756 grams of gold sticks were recovered from a passenger at Jaipur Airport. The passenger had the gold sticks concealed in a carton. The seized gold is said to be more than 46 lakh rupees. And 4 people were dead and 22 others were injured in a collision between a truck and a private bus on Pune-Bengaluru highway at the highway and which is the Pune-Bengaluru highway at around 3 a.m. this morning. Meanwhile, fire broke out in the car of Ratlam Dr. Ambedkar Nagar Demu train in Ratlam earlier this morning. The fire was later extinguished. No injuries were reported. Bhopal's One Bihar National Park imposed a total ban on single-use plastic on its premises. The decision is taken to protect wild animals from diseases. The Uttarakhand government meanwhile issued an alert stating that in view of the rain and snowfall in Kedarnath Dham in past few days, devotees are requested to be careful and start the yatra according to the weather forecast. And in news from across the globe, amid the Sudan crisis, President Joe Biden said that the US military had completed the evacuation of the US embassy staff in Sudan and called for an end to the violence in the country of Sudan. Meanwhile, a man died and another person was injured after a building was hit as shells were fired in the Sudanese city. Locals said that the building was hit during shelling on Wednesday while residents were lying in their beds. A judge ordered the immigration detector of Mexico's northern border state to stand trial on charges of homicide, injuries and failure to perform his duties. And in more news coming in, a royal expert has now said that Buckingham Palace would have been cautious about the potential for controversy around the colonial era Kohinoor diamond claimed by India and averted it by becoming a side story of King Charles III and Queen Camilla's coronation ceremony next month. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has said a massive Volkswagen electric battery plant being built in Ontario will create more than 3,000 jobs and represent a generational investment for Canada, saying that it would be a massive push in Canada. Tens of thousands of protesters flocked to Tel Aviv and cities across Israel to vent their opposition to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's far-right government and its divisive plan to overhaul the country's judicial system. The mass protest, which has been happening for more than a week since the start of the year, in fact, comes just ahead of Israel's landmark 75th anniversary celebration. Climate activists gathered in London for a second day of protest to sound their concern against climate change. Marching through London's Parliament Square, waving flags and banners, protesters and members of climate activism group Extinction Rebellion continued their planned 4-day-long protest in London. Dozens of people demonstrated to commemorate the 50th anniversary of the first LGBTQ demonstration in Chile. The main demand of that moment were to put an end to discrimination and social repression experienced by the community in addition to the right to marry. Around 150 Tibetans in Toronto gathered at the Tibetan Canadian Cultural Centre to celebrate the 34th birthday of 11th Panchen Lama, who was abducted in 1995, and that they even expressed their support for his immediate release. Twitter CEO Elon Musk responded to the recent United Nations projections that India will overtake China as the world's most populous country on 1st of July. Musk believed that countries' demographics will instead determine how the situation evolves. And in news from the world of sports that is just coming in, star India and Mumbai Indians batter Surya Kumar Yadav reached the 6,000 run mark in the T20 cricket on Saturday. The 32-year-old batter accomplished this feat during his side's Indian Premier League 2023 match against Punjab Kings at the home arena of Wankhede Stadium. And in more news from the world of sports, where following his side's 13-run loss to Punjab Kings in the Indian Premier League match, Mumbai Indians skipper Rohit Sharma expressed disappointment with his side's bowling in death. Overseas Arshdeep's fearless final sealed a 13-run victory for Punjab Kings against Mumbai Indians at Wankhede Stadium on Saturday. India and Punjab Kings pacer Arshdeep Singh completed 50 wickets in his Indian Premier League career. The 24-year-old was accomplished this landmark during his side's IPL 2023 match against Mumbai Indians at the Wankhede Stadium. Ireland's spin bowling coach is backing his slow bowlers to produce an improved performance during the second test against Sri Lanka, which is also all set to happen next week. Following their 1-0 victory over Sesa Football Academy in their final match of the Goa qualifiers at the Reliance Foundation Development League, the FC Goa secured a spot in the next stage of the competition that is set to be played at the national level starting later in April. Bayern Munich was worn down and trampled by more lively men's side. It became apparent that Bavarians are steadily falling apart under Thomas Tuchel. Bayern Munich coach endured a torrid return to his former club as his team squandered the lead and lost by 3-1. Bayern's defeat increases the pressure on the coach as well as the players. Dortmund seized the chance to go to the top of the match with a 4-0 win over Frankfurt. Bayern Munich had already been at Mainz when Dortmund took to the field and from 2 points behind at the start of the day. Real Madrid defeated Celta de Vigo in a very easy game. Real Madrid is second in La Liga, 8 points behind Barcelona, but Xavi's team has one less game to score. Manchester City manager meanwhile praised Riyad Mahrez as he scored the first FA Cup semi-final hat-trick since 1958 and his Manchester City side eased into the final with a 3-0 defeat of the match.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, Grow Capital.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
21वीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहती।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि।
With just 2 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event would be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who would also deliver a keynote address at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Vembu, will also be a part of the most anticipated news event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman would be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace, Sri Ravi Shankar, would also be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles, Piyush Goyal, will also be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology, Ashwini Vaishnav, will be at the Republic Summit. Jyotiraditya Scindia, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, would also be gracing the Republic Summit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. The Prime Minister of India.
In 2018, at the first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India, the Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
21वीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. Education for life, education for living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, You Grow Capital.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहिए।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि। It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014 till today. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. And that is why all eyes will be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's much awaited address at the Republic Summit on the evening of the 26th of April.
A very good afternoon. The countdown has begun with just 2 days to go for the biggest news event. We give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event would be graced by technocrat and TDP chief Chandrababu Naidu, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, who would be part of the most anticipated news event, Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde would be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes the AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi, India's G20 Sherpa Amitabh Kant, among others, Union Minister for Housing and Urban Affairs and Minister for Petroleum and Natural Gas Hardeep Singh Puri, Union Minister of Education and Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Dharmendra Pradhan, Union Cabinet Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change and Labour and Employment Bhupender Yadav, Union Minister of Information and Broadcasting and Youth Affairs and Sports Anurag Thakur and Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari would be gracing this summit. On that note, let's begin with the top headlines at 3:30. After a hunt of 35 days, the chase ends. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal now under arrest. Amritpal brought to Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail with aides NSA slapped against him. And Amritpal Singh taken to Dibrugarh jail amid tight security. Assam cops served notice to BV Srinivas as he faces harassment charge by Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta. 2 days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest stations of transformation live at Republic Summit. And we begin with the latest that's coming in from the national capital, where the wrestlers have resumed the protest at the Jantar Mantar against the former WFI chief Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. The visuals are live on your screens coming in right now of the wrestlers who are sitting on a dharna against the former WFI chief who faces allegations including sexual harassment charge. Remember, the WFI has rejected the wrestlers' allegations against President Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. The Wrestlers Federation of India has rejected all these allegations, including that of sexual harassment against Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. In the latest, we understand that the wrestlers are now sitting on a dharna demanding stringent action against Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, who faces a slew of charges, including sexual harassment charge. So the visuals are coming in right now from the Jantar Mantar, where you see the wrestlers who are sitting on a dharna demanding action against Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, who faces a lot of allegations, which also includes the primary one being sexual harassment charge. Remember, the WFI so far has denied all the allegations that have been made against the President Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh by the wrestlers. Alright, so we continue to track all the latest from the national capital, but for now, moving on to the other big story we've been tracking very closely. This is of Amritpal Singh's arrest. Remember, the fugitive was arrested earlier today by the Punjab police from a Gurudwara in Punjab's Moga. Latest, we understand that he's being moved to the Dibrugarh jail amid high security presence. We understand more than 50 CCTVs have been installed inside the Dibrugarh jail to ensure that the security is in place. Meanwhile, flag marches are also being conducted by the state police across Punjab to ensure the law and order situation is in place across the state of Punjab. So closely watching out for all those developments. In fact, a statement that also came a short while ago from Bhagwant Mann, the Punjab Chief Minister, talking about the arrest of Amritpal Singh, saying that law and order situation remains in place and that the police has been successful in nabbing Amritpal Singh, who's been arrested after a chase of more than 36 days. And as we continue to track the latest from Punjab as well as Assam, we'll go across to Amandeep Gursimran and Anil Podar as well to get us the latest. Latest we understand is that the aircraft carrying Amritpal Singh has already reached Dibrugarh. So we're given to understand that Amritpal Singh is being moved to Dibrugarh jail. This after he was arrested earlier today from Punjab's Moga. So closely tracking all the developments from Assam and Punjab. Now remember, security measures have been is being taken care of in Punjab, where flag marches are being conducted by the state police. In fact, in Assam, you see the security that has been heightened, not just inside the jail, but in the periphery of the Dibrugarh jail as well, with a lot of personnel who have been deployed outside the Dibrugarh jail to ensure the law and order situation is in place. Now, we're given to understand that Amritpal Singh would be lodged in this jail, while several of his aides are also there at the Dibrugarh jail. So closely tracking all those updates from Assam as well as Punjab. Listen in to a lot of reactions coming in. First up, listen in to what Union Minister Anurag Thakur had to say earlier today, seeking strictest punishment, the most stringent punishment for fugitive Amritpal Singh.
देखिए, भगौड़ा कितनी देर तक भाग सकता है? कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं। और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए। थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था।
All right, let's go across first to Amandeep, who's joining us live from Moga, Punjab. Amandeep, give us the latest that you're learning. Has Amritpal Singh been brought to Dibrugarh jail, and what exactly can we expect next when it comes to interrogation of the fugitive Amritpal Singh?
Well, Samiksha, he has already landed in Dibrugarh, and in fact soon he will be taken to the Dibrugarh jail as well after completing all the formalities. Just because a dossier that has been prepared by the Punjab police and that will be handed over to Assam jail department before Amritpal being lodged inside the jail, and that dossier mentions all the activities and cases and in fact sections under which Amritpal has been booked, and in fact how he expanded his network and how what about his activities and why Punjab police has slapped NSA against him. So that dossier is very much important, and in fact that dossier will be handed over to Assam jail department, and after that Amritpal will be lodged in Dibrugarh jail along with his 9 associates as well. And after that, after putting him behind the bars in Dibrugarh, Samiksha, the important part of investigation will begin. Multiple agencies are going to question him, but not today, later on after preparing a questionnaire, just because certain angles need to be probed, and even his network, even his links and people who has provided him on ground support during these 35 days when he was absconded, even in Punjab, in Uttar Pradesh, in Uttarakhand and other states also. And what is the network that he is still having links with the ISI Pakistan, and in fact in the other countries also who are the pro-Khalistani elements who are in touch with the Amritpal Singh, and Waris Punjab who has provided all kind of support to Amritpal Singh. So this is the part of the investigation, but the present situation is that now he has already landed in Dibrugarh, and soon he will be taken to the Dibrugarh jail as well. All the formalities are supposed to be completed by the team of Punjab police who is accompanied by Amritpal Singh, and in fact after that the further course of investigation will begin by Punjab police, intelligences and several other central agencies also. Right now we are standing Samiksha in Rode village from where he has taken into the custody, and I can show you the CCTV which CCTV has captured the convoy of Punjab police, and this is the same route from where Amritpal has been taken to Bathinda from this very much village, and in fact from here at 6:45 a.m. he has been taken into the custody, and by road he has taken to the Bathinda air base, from where he has flown to Dibrugarh, and now he is in Dibrugarh with the full security. And meanwhile Assam police has already deployed heavy security outside the Dibrugarh jail also just to avoid any kind of uncertainty there. Yes, Samiksha.
Amandeep, I'll just come back to you. In fact, let's once again listen into that statement that came in from the Punjab police, where they said that Amritpal Singh did not surrender. Rather, he was arrested by the police, and that he was arrested earlier today at around 6:45 a.m.
Under relentless pressure by Punjab police from last 35 days, and all the wings of Punjab police, they have worked in coordination for this special operation. I would just like to explain that NSA warrants were issued against Amritpal Singh, and NSA warrants have been executed today morning. Further, law will take its own course in this case. People in Punjab, they have maintained peace and harmony, and Punjab police and especially Punjab government is thankful to the people of Punjab for maintaining communal peace, communal harmony during this period. Punjab police is committed to maintain law and order in the state of Punjab. Any mischievous element spreading any type of rumor, they are warned to be careful, and strict action would be taken against them. Any such rumor, any such mischief will not be tolerated by Punjab police. Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police at around 6:45 a.m. today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar police and intelligence wing of Punjab police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now. He was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course. We are thankful to people of Punjab for maintaining peace and harmony during this entire episode.
And let's go back to Amandeep, who continues to be reporting live from Moga. Amandeep, interesting here that Amritpal Singh, in fact, was arrested from that native village of Bhindranwala. Do you think there's a strong message that Amritpal, in this case, had to send out? One, and also in the coming days, can we expect the NI to officially take over the case, given the fact that the terror links are also under the radar of the police?
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. There is a high possibility that NIA is going to question Amritpal Singh and take the files from the Punjab police to further investigate the case, just because the cross-border terror link is very much established in this entire Waris Punjab Day and Amritpal Singh. A direct funding from the Pakistan through ISI, through their agents, either Avtar Singh Khanda or either Lakhveer Singh Rode, they all are involved. And in fact, now the Punjab police has already prepared a heavy dossier regarding this, and in fact, after that dossier will be shared with the NIA also for the further investigation, just because cross-border link has been established. Earlier also, the Punjab police claimed that they are having a very concrete evidence regarding the cross-border links with the Amritpal Singh, and in fact that concrete evidence has put in place also to further probe, and even the certain photographs and even the certain video evidence also the Punjab police is having in their custody regarding the Amritpal Singh and their cross-border links as also, just because it is apprehended, and in fact it has been established by the Punjab police during the course of investigation that Avtar Singh Khanda is presently sitting in United Kingdom. He is supporting Amritpal Singh, and several photographs has also been came to fore along with Daljit Singh Kalsi, Amritpal Singh, Avtar Singh Khanda and certain other people also. So the investigation will take their own course, as the Punjab police is claiming that they will further carry forward the investigation once this entire process of lodging Amritpal Singh behind in Dibrugarh jail will be completed. Only then further investigation will take place, and they will rope in multiple investigating agencies to probe the entire matter, just because this is not restricted to one incident. It has been a very long chain of events also. Yes, Samiksha.
Yes, Amandeep, also that brings us to another question here, basic, that more than 80,000 police personnel across the state were active trying to trace the location of Amritpal Singh, and finally we received the information that he was traced from Punjab itself. So does this raise questions on the Punjab police as well, that how did they fail to locate the location of Amritpal Singh all this while, when there were speculations, right, that he could have in most probability crossed over to Nepal as well?
Absolutely, Samiksha, absolutely. The entire operation of Punjab police remain under the questions, just because when 80,000 cops remain on the ground, and their focus is one to arrest Amritpal Singh, and in fact he was able to give a dodge from the police net and escape from that very much area. And after that he remained in the Punjab for several days, but Punjab police is also only revealing their statements and showing their ground presence that they are very much active, and several police teams are working to nab Amritpal Singh, but he has not been nabbed. Even our days after 18th, or almost after 10 days, on the intervening night of 28th and 29th March, again Amritpal Singh spotted in Hoshiarpur and even being chased by the counterintelligence team. And in fact, again Amritpal managed to slip from the police net from Hoshiarpur as well. The Punjab police again launched a certain cordon and search operations in the area, even the different parts of the Punjab, but failed to arrest Amritpal Singh. So finally he has been tracked here in Rode village in Moga and in a Gurudwara, from where he has taken into the custody. Though police is claiming that they have led a trap following a very concrete input of intelligence that regarding the presence of Amritpal Singh inside the Gurudwara, and later the cordon area has completely cordoned off, and in fact further he has taken into the custody and sent to the Dibrugarh jail. Yes, Samiksha.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Amandeep, of course, reporting live from Moga, the same native village of Bhindranwala, where Amritpal Singh was arrested earlier today by the Punjab police at 6:45 a.m. So keeping a close watch on the situation in the coming days. Remember, he would be shortly be moved to the Dibrugarh jail in Assam, where the security, of course, has been heightened. Meanwhile, as we speak, security has been heightened across the state of Punjab as well, where flag marches are being conducted by the state police. And with just 2 days to go for the biggest news event, we get you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who would deliver a keynote address at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Vembu, will also be a part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman would be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian, spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Ravi Shankar would be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal would be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways Communication, Electronics and Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav would also be there at the Republic Summit. Jyotiraditya Scindia, the Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, will also be gracing the Republic Summit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. The Prime Minister of India.
In 2018, at the first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India, the Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है.
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today. It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of time of transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014 till today. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. And that is why all eyes will be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's much awaited address at the Republic Summit on the evening of the 26th of April. The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of time of transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा
And in news from JNK, days after 5 of our Jawans were martyred in a terror attack in JNK's Pooch, investigation is on in full swing as search operations are on to nab the terrorists who are behind the attack. Republic gets you this ground report from the actual site in JNK's Pooch.
We are at the spot where the Indian Army vehicles was targeted on April 20 by the terrorists, in which 5 of our brave hearts lost their life. And these are the marks of the Pakistani terrorist brutality on the Jawans of the Indian Army. These 5 marks of the bullets. These are the grenade splinter marks 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These 5 markings that have been done by the security forces clearly shows that how powerful this attack was, that the impact of the attack has reached more than it was in 50 to 70 meter. The dense terrain on the both sides, that on the upper side it is also a dense terrain, on the left side this is also a dense terrain, and this is the place where the cavalcade of the Indian Army was attacked by the terrorist. And here you will find the traces that there is a spillover of the diesel that was in the fuel tank. There was a place inside the road, since a bridge was built over the road, and where the terrorists were actually hiding. We will show you. I'll request Sarjivan to go other way around. This was the bridge where the Sarjivan is showing you. The terrorists attacked the vehicle at this bridge only, and inside this bridge there is an adequate space for the terrorists to hide, and there was no ROP that day, and possibly that was the reason that the terrorists hiding in the area was not detected by the security forces, and terrorists used this as an opportunity to attack, to wait for the army vehicle to come in, and all of a sudden then they barged in, because it was a 3-sided attack that the terrorists have done. So 1 and 2 sides they possibly have covered from this very hideout only, because this water passage that has been made, the bridge that has been made, has acted as a hideout for the terrorists to hide before the attack and then to execute this brutal act of terror. With Sarjivan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most anticipated news event of this year will take place in 3 days. The Republic Media Network is privileged to have the Chief of Army Staff, General Manoj Pandey, the Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral R. Hari Kumar, and the Chief of the Air Staff, Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary, gracing the occasion with their presence and participation at the Republic Summit on the 25th and 26th of this month.
The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of time of transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
Ladies and gentlemen, with just 2 days to go for the biggest news event, we get you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by technocrat and TDP chief Chandrababu Naidu, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, who would be also a part of the most anticipated event. Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde will be at the Republic Summit. The list of the speakers also includes the AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi, India's G20 Sherpa Amitabh Kant, Union Minister for Housing and Urban Affairs and Minister for Petroleum and Natural Gas Hardeep Singh Puri, Union Minister of Education and Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Dharmendra Pradhan, Union Cabinet Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change and Labour and Employment, Bhupender Yadav, Union Minister of Information and Broadcasting and Youth Affairs, as well as Sports, Anurag Thakur, and Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Nitin Gadkari, who would be among those to grace Republic Summit on the 25th and 26th of May. After a hunt of 35 days, the chase ends. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal now under arrest. Amritpal brought to Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail with aids. Sachin Pilot renews attack on Gehlot. Government raises questions on inaction against corruption despite his protests. Assam cops served notice to B.V. Srinivas as he faces harassment charge by Youth Congress leader Angita Datta. 2 days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest agents of transformation live at the Republic Summit. From Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to spiritual leader Sri Sri Ravi Shankar catch the biggest faces live at the Republic Summit. And our top focus remains the crackdown on the Khalistani supporter Amritpal Singh, who surrendered, in fact arrested before by the Punjab police this morning at 6:45 p.m. In fact, latest we given to understand, we've accessed the first pictures of Khalistani supporter Amritpal Singh from Dibrugarh jail. So the latest that's just coming in, Amritpal Singh, who's now been taken to Dibrugarh jail in Assam. And those are the first visuals that are there on your screens of Amritpal Singh in orange turban, who's there inside the Dibrugarh jail. So that's the first still on your screens right now. We understand security has, of course, been heightened, not just inside the jail, but near Dibrugarh and the periphery, in the periphery of Dibrugarh area as well. 56 CCTVs, we understand, have been installed inside the Dibrugarh jail, as Amritpal Singh would now be lodged in that jail along with the other aides of him who were already there in that particular jail. So that's the first still, of course, on your screens, where you see Amritpal Singh inside the Dibrugarh jail of Assam. We're given to understand security has been heightened with at least 56 new CCTVs that have been installed inside the jail. So Amritpal Singh, the fugitive Waris Punjab Day chief, was arrested in the wee hours from Moga's Rore village in Punjab. The Khalistani fugitive was arrested under the National Security Act, and the arrest was done by combined efforts of the Punjab police and the intel as well. Next, Amritpal Singh would be locked up in this Dibrugarh jail, the still of which is on your screens right now. Remember, other associates of Amritpal Singh have been lodged in the Dibrugarh jail for past several days. Alright, let's go across to Amandeep as well as Aniruddha, who are joining us live. First, going across to Aniruddha, who's en route Dibrugarh. Aniruddha, if you can talk to us more about the security measures that are in place as Amritpal Singh has now been taken to that jail.
Yes, some extent we speak security has been tightened across Dibrugarh, and as far as Dibrugarh Central Jail is concerned, Dibrugarh Central Jail has been converted into a high security prison. Additional security forces have been deployed since morning. Additional companies of CRPF, one battalion of Commando, there is the Black Panthers who are also deployed. And apart from that, as we were saying, 57 new CCTV cameras have been installed in the premises as well as outside of the Dibrugarh Central Jail, so that tight security monitoring can be done. Meanwhile, security has also been beefed up.
Yes, requesting you to hold your thoughts there. So as we continue to track all that's latest on Amritpal, moving on to another news break that's just coming in, a briefing that is happening right now as we speak of the wrestlers who are up in arms over the Bridge Mohan issue. The visuals there coming in live from Jantar Mantar. In fact, a briefing there by
अभी एफआईआर केस के लिए हमने कंप्लेंट डाल दी है. एफआईआर हो जाएगी तो अपने आप ही पता लग जाएगा कि भाई खिलाड़ी झूठ बोल रहे थे या सच बोल रहे थे। पहले बोल रहे थे कि आप FIR नहीं कर रहे हैं, अभी खिलाड़ियों ने FIR के लिए भी 7 लड़कियों ने जब FIR कर दी है उसके बाद भी कोई एक्शन नहीं हो रहा है।
तो अगर FIR हो जाएगा तो फिर आप पुलिस प्रशासन में सब कुछ जांच जो पड़ताल है आप छोड़ के आप वापस चले जाएंगे?
जब तक अरेस्ट नहीं होता जब तक हम
देखिए सर, ये देश के खिलाड़ी बोल रहे हैं कि हमारे साथ में हरासमेंट हुआ है, FIR लॉन्च होनी चाहिए और जो अक्यूज है उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, ना कि सिर्फ क्योंकि हमारी लाइफ, हमारा गेम, हमारा परिवार सब कुछ दाव पे लगा के हम यहाँ पे आए हैं।
आपको क्या लग रहा है?
3 महीने से हम इतने मेंटल टॉर्चर से गुजर रहे हैं सिर्फ एक इसमें कि हमें इंसाफ मिले हम खिलाड़ियों को, और ये महिला खिलाड़ियों की सम्मान की बात है। हम इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे ओलंपिक में मेडल लाती हैं हमारी लड़कियां, कोई ऐसे नहीं है। अगर हम ही सुरक्षित नहीं है इस देश में तो बाकी लड़कियों के भविष्य का या हम किसके बारे में क्या सोच सकते हैं?
क्या कोई पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर पुलिस पर है, ऐसा लग रहा है आपको?
ये देखिए, आपको भी पता है कि जिसके खिलाफ में हम लड़ रहे हैं वो कितने स्ट्रोंग है। हमें नहीं पता उनको बचाने के लिए कौन लोग उनका साथ दे रहे हैं, कौन नहीं दे रहे हैं, लेकिन हम देश की जनता से न्याय मांगने आए हैं, देश के उच्च न्यायालय से हम न्याय मांगने आए हैं कि हमें न्याय दिया जाए।
जंतर मंतर पे क्या कंटिन्यूटी में रहेगा धरना आपका?
हम इधर ही सोएंगे जी, इधर ही खाएंगे, जितना हो सकता है हम इधर ही रहेंगे जब तक न्याय नहीं मिलेगा।
आप आज आप लोग अनुराग ठाकुर जिससे आपने समय मांगा था मिलने का, वो नहीं मिला क्या? इसीलिए आज आप लोग
3 महीने से हम लोग कॉन्टेक्ट करने की भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, ना तो कमेटी के लोग हमें कोई जवाब दे रहे हैं, ना खेल मंत्रालय से हमें कोई भी जवाब मिला है, हमारे फोन भी नहीं उठाए जाते हैं।
आज भी आपने समय मांगा था मिलने का यहाँ आने से पहले?
मैडम 3 महीने हो गए जी, हम कितना टाइम हम फोन कर करके समय मांगे। देखना चाहिए कि देश के खिलाड़ी अगर सड़क पे बैठे थे
आप कह रहे हैं स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्ट्री से भी कोई समय नहीं मिला?
पहले मुलाकात हुई है प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से, क्या गुहार लगाएंगे जंतर मंतर से आपको?
हमें देखो पहले भी भरोसा था, अभी भी हम भरोसा ही जता रहे हैं कि हमारे साथ न्याय होगा, हमारी सुनी जाएगी। 2.5 महीने वेट करते हो गए, लेकिन अभी भी हम यही कह रहे हैं कि हमें पूरा भरोसा है, क्योंकि एक एथलीट इतने साल लगा के देश के लिए मेडल जीतता है और देश का नाम रोशन करता है। अगर हम जैसों की नहीं सुनी जाएगी तो फिर तो उम्मीद ही नहीं कर सकते, लेकिन हमें भरोसा है कि सरकार सुनेगी और जो भी उच्च चीज़, जो भी एक्यूज कर रहा है, जो भी मामला चल रहा है वो उस पर वो प्रॉपर न्याय के साथ इन्वेस्टिगेशन करें।
प्रधानमंत्री से क्या कहना चाहती हैं? प्रधानमंत्री से क्या गुहार लगाना चाहती हैं?
बस यही गुहार है कि हमारी सुनो, जो जिसके लिए हम पहले बैठे थे 2.5 महीने से हम वेट कर रहे हैं कि कुश्ती एक सेफ हाथों में जाए। एलिगेशंस आपको सब पता है कि हमने क्या क्या लगाए हैं, किस किस चीज़ के ऊपर लगाए हैं। कमेटी को हमने अपने सारे बयान दे दिए हैं, लड़कियों ने अपने सारे बयान दे दिए हैं, उसके बाद भी कोई कार्रवाई नहीं हो रही है, कोई सुनवाई नहीं हो रही है। विनेश भी बता रही है कि 2.5-3 महीने से हमारे दिमाग में सिर्फ यही चल रहा है कि क्या होगा, क्या आगे कुश्ती कर पाएंगे या नहीं कर पाएंगे। लोगों तक ये तक की सुनने आई है कि ये तो खत्म हो चुके थे, इसीलिए ये इन्होंने धरना किया है। कहाँ के खत्म हो गए? लेटेस्ट कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स का गोल्ड मेडल जीता है, विनेश लेटेस्ट मेडलिस्ट है, बजरंग का इस ओलंपिक में मेडल आया, कहाँ के खत्म हो गए हम? कहाँ, मतलब ये सुनने में आ रहा है हमेशा कि हम खत्म हो गए इसलिए धरना किया। हमें क्या चाहिए है, क्यों करेंगे हम सिर्फ अपनी कुश्ती को बचाने के लिए, कुश्ती को सेफ उस हाथों में ले जाने के लिए हम ये प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं। और बस यही उम्मीद है कि सच्चाई की जीत होगी, हमें झूठे साबित मत करो, हम चाहते हैं कि सच्चाई की जीत हो। विनेश भरोसा है आप पे, क्योंकि आंसू आ रहे हैं आपके बोलते बोलते, और 2 महीने का आप कह रही हैं टॉर्चर था, पहले भी बात की। कमेटी पे भरोसा है या सदस्य आप चाहती है बदली जाए वो जितने भी मेंबर?
कमेटी की जो रिपोर्ट ऑलरेडी सबमिट हो गई है, लेकिन विनेश जैसा ये पूरा प्रोसेस रहा, 2.5 महीने पहले शुरू हुआ था, चलिए गवर्नमेंट ने कमेटी फॉर्म कर दी, सदस्य बन गए, उसके रिपोर्ट भी सबमिट हो गई। आपको लगता है कि मिनिस्ट्री को एटलीस्ट पब्लिक में आके बताना चाहिए कि उस ओवरसाइट कमेटी में क्या कुछ लिखा गया है और डिसीजन क्या है, और डिसीजन क्या लिया गया?
हाँ, बताना चाहिए, लेकिन अभी तक नहीं हुआ है। कम से कम हमें तो पता चले कि हम गलत थे, कौन गलत था, वो सब अंधेरे में है।
और चीज के हवाले से ऐसे बोला जा रहा है कि हमने कुछ भी नहीं बोला या कोई भी सबूत नहीं दिया। क्या ब्रजभूषण से एक बार भी पूछा कि आप सबूत दो, क्या आपने कुछ नहीं किया? उनका नार्को टेस्ट करवाया जाए, हमारा क्यों करवाया जाए? सीबीआई जांच होनी चाहिए। अगर हम झूठे हैं ना तो हमारे को जो अगर ये देश बोलेगा, जो उच्च न्यायालय जो सजा देगा हम रेडी हैं, लेकिन जांच तो करवाई जाए। ऐसा थोड़ी है कि वो पावरफुल है तो हमें न्याय नहीं मिलेगा।
अच्छा, ऐसा कह सकते हैं कि कमेटी की रिपोर्ट के ऊपर में कहीं ना कहीं उस तरीके का भरोसा नहीं है आप सभी लोग?
कमेटी में जितने भी लोग थे जी वो कहीं ना कहीं पॉलिटिकली जुड़े हुए थे।
अच्छा,
पेपर चल रहा था, हम ज्यादा ओपनली नहीं, मुझे नहीं पता हम बता सकते कि नहीं बता सकते सारी चीजें, लेकिन न्याय अभी तक नहीं मिला हमें।
आएगा क्या विक्टिम जिसने दर्ज किया उसमें से कोई आएगा क्या आप लोग?
एक बात बताओ, जिन्होंने जिन्होंने भी किया है, जिन लड़कियों ने किया है, वो आगे आके उसकी पूरी लाइफ है। ये तो रूल में होगा ना कि जिसने भी किया है नाम ओपन नहीं हो सकता है। हाई कोर्ट के ऑर्डर है ये तो, कि नाम नहीं आना चाहिए। किसी भी लड़की को लाके मैं खड़ा कर दूंगी तो क्या लाइफ रह जाएगी उसकी। कुश्ती की शुरुआत है उनका करियर स्टार्ट हो रहा है।
विनेश, आपने जब धरना जब आप लोग आए थे 2 महीने पहले, आपने कहा था कि हम तब तक कुश्ती नहीं करेंगे जब तक ग्रेजुएशन नहीं जाएंगे। बट उस धरने में कई लोग हैं जो वापस चले गए, रैंकिंग खेल रहे हैं, तो इससे एक अजीब सा इंप्रेशन जाता है। इसके बारे में आप क्या कहेंगी?
देखिए सर, कुश्ती कितने दिन कोई छोड़ सकता है। हम सब्र कर रहे हैं, हमारा भी सब्र का बांध टूटा हुआ है। हम पहले भी बोल रहे थे कि हम एज ए सीनियर हम इस चीज़ को ले सकते हैं, हम इस दर्द को लगा लो या इस कठिनाई को हम झेल सकते हैं। हमने इतनी मुश्किलें देखी, हम इसको झेल सकते हैं। हम नहीं चाहते कि उनका भविष्य बिल्कुल खत्म हो जाए। वो कुश्ती कर रहे हैं, लेकिन आज वो भी इंसाफ के लिए बैठे हैं कि क्या उनको भी नहीं पता क्या होने वाला आने वाला भविष्य।
कुश्ती का करियर स्टार्ट हुआ है और हम दाव पे इसलिए लगा रहे हैं कि भगवान की दया से हमें कुश्ती के जरिए अच्छा मिला हुआ है, लेकिन हम आगे आने वाले भविष्य और आगे आने वाले जो पहलवान है उनका जीवन हम दाव खराब नहीं कर सकते हैं। तो इसीलिए कोई आगे आ रहा है, कोई नहीं आ रहा है, कोई डर रहा है।
कहीं ये वर्चस्व की लड़ाई तो नहीं है फेडरेशन में, कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं वर्चस्व की लड़ाई है?
सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट वर्चस्व का नहीं होता जी। विनेश, सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट के अगर केस लगा है जी, उसके ऊपर जांच होनी चाहिए। विनेश वर्चस्व हम मैट के ऊपर कायम करके आए हैं। पूरे देश को हम गर्व से भर के आते हैं जब हम तिरंगा लहरा के आते हैं। तो वर्चस्व दिखाएंगे तो हम ओलंपिक्स वाले स्टेज पे दिखाएंगे, ना कि हम यहाँ पे फेडरेशन बनाने में और तुलने में दिखाएंगे।
विनेश, आपने 7 लड़कियों का नाम, ये एक माइनर है, क्या आप बता सकती हैं?
So there you see the wrestlers, they're completely up in arms demanding action against the WFI chief, saying that FIR has not been registered in this case, demanding stringent action against the president of the Wrestling Federation of India, Brij Bhushan Sharan. And a quick roundup of news in brief. Security heightened in Uttar Dinajpur area after clashes broke out in the area over the alleged rape and murder of a minor in Bengal. Meanwhile, a delegation of Tamil Nadu BJP leaders set to meet Governor R.N. Ravi seeking independent forensic audit into the alleged audio of State Finance Minister. The Northern Army commander, Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi, met Army Jawan who was injured in Pooch terror attack. Assam Rifles apprehended one person and recovered foreign origin liquor worth more than 5 lakh rupees. The operation was carried out by a combined team of Assam Rifles and Custom Department. Further investigation is underway. Some Indian nationals were evacuated among 66 citizens from 12 nations from the conflict at Sudan to Saudi Arabia. Four people died while 22 others sustained injuries in a road accident on the Pune-Bengaluru highway. NCP leader and MP Supriya Sule reached the accident site on the Pune-Bengaluru highway near Pune. Prime Minister Modi set to dedicate the Kochi water metro service to the nation next week. Police officials of Kochi held a briefing at Kochi police camp to assess the security arrangement made for Prime Minister's visit.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
And And the countdown has begun with just 2 days to go for the biggest news event. We get you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event would be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who would deliver a keynote address. At the summit, digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho, Sridhar Vembu, will also be part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman would be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Ravi Shankar would also be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal would also be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Bjorn Lomborg and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav would also be at the Republic Summit this year. Not just these, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, would also grace the Republic Summit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. The Prime Minister of India.
In 2018, at the first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India, the Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
A break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest as the SAM cops serve notice to BV Srinivas as he faces harassment charge by Youth Congress leader Angita Datta.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa Rakho, Surakshit Raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, You Grow Capital.
इक्कीसवीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकते और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहती।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the
And the most anticipated news event of the year will be held on the 25th and 26th of this month. Republic Media Network is privileged to have the Chief of Naval Staff Admiral R. Hari Kumar, Chief of Army Staff General Manoj Pandey and the Chief of the Air Staff Air Chief Marshal B.R. Chaudhary gracing the occasion with their presence and participation. And to news from J&K, where days after 5 of our Jawans were martyred in a deadly attack on the army truck in J&K's Pooch district. Investigation into the attack is in full swing as search operations are on to nab the terrorists who have carried out this attack. Republic gets you this ground report from the actual site in Pooch.
We are at the spot where the Indian Army vehicles was targeted on April 20 by the terrorists, in which 5 of our brave hearts lost their life. And these are the marks of the Pakistani terrorist brutality on the Jawans of the Indian Army. These 5 marks of the bullets. These are the grenade splinter marks 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These 5 markings that have been done by the security forces clearly shows that how powerful this attack was, that the impact of the attack has reached more than it was in 50 to 70 meter. The dense terrain on the both sides, that on the upper side it is also a dense terrain, on the left side this is also a dense terrain, and this is the place where the cavalcade of the Indian Army was attacked by the terrorist, and here you will find the traces that there is a spillover of the diesel that was in the fuel tank. There was a place inside the road, since a bridge was built over the road, and where the terrorists were actually hiding. We will show you. I'll request Sarjeevan to go other way around. This was the bridge where the Sarjeevan is showing you. The terrorists attacked the vehicle at this bridge only, and inside this bridge there is an adequate space for the terrorists to hide, and there was no ROP that day, and possibly that was the reason that the terrorists hiding in the area was not detected by the security forces, and terrorists used this as an opportunity to attack, to wait for the army vehicle to come in, and all of a sudden then they barged in, because it was a three-sided attack that the terrorists have done. So 1 and 2 sides they possibly have covered from this very hideout only, because this water passage that has been made, the bridge that has been made, has acted as a hideout for the terrorists to hide before the attack and then to execute this brutal act of terror. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
And coming up on the other side, the latest from Rajasthan, where Sachin Pilot renews attack on Ashok Gehlot government.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. Education for life, education for living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar. Ekdam solid. MSME partner, You Grow Capital.
दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है.
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहती.
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि.
Good afternoon to all our viewers. I'm Suesha Samth, and well, with just 3 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho Sridhar Vembu will also be a part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, who will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Ravi Shankar, who will also be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal, who will be gracing the summit, Global Thought Leader Bjorn Lomborg, and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav, who will be at the Republic Summit 2023. Jyotiraditya Scindia, Union Minister for Civil Aviation and Steel, will also grace the event. So do stand by, as it is less than 3 days to go for India's biggest news event on the ground. On that note, we take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at 4:30 this afternoon. After a hunt of 35 days, the chase has finally ended. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh is now under arrest. Amritpal brought to Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail with aids NSA slapped against him.
एक अनशन रखा था राजस्थान जयपुर में मेरे ख्याल 11 तारीख को। आज 2 हफ्ते हो गए हैं, अभी तक कोई कार्रवाई हुई नहीं है।
Sachin Pilot renews attack on Gehlot government, raises questions on inaction against corruption despite his protests. Assam cops serve notice to B.V. Srinivas residents as he faces harassment charges by Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta. 2 days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest agents of transformation live at the Republic Summit. From Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to spiritual leader Sri Ravi Shankar, catch the biggest faces live at the Republic Summit. And we get your details first up, as the Assam police has served a notice to Indian Youth Congress President B.V. Srinivas in connection with an FIR that was registered by expelled Assam Pradesh Youth Congress President Ankita Datta at the Dispur police station in Assam's Guwahati. Now, according to the notice, the IYC chief has been asked to appear before the ADCP at Dispur police station in Guwahati at 11 a.m. on the 2nd of May 2023. Meanwhile, we are also hearing from what the police has to say. Let's listen in.
The team of Guwahati police has come here to investigate the Dispur police station case number 692/2023 under section 509, 294, 341, 352, 354, 354A4, 506 IPC, read with section 67 of IT Act. In that case, the main accused is Mr. Srinivas Bhadravati Venkata, to whose home today we came and we served a notice here. As per the FIR and the preliminary investigation, the victim, whose name we cannot disclose right now, the victim has been constantly tortured, abused and sexually abused by the accused, and as per the FIR, he has been abusing her, he has been torturing her since last almost like 6 months he is also known as per our information, he is the national president of Indian Youth Congress also, and today we came here to serve a notice as per law, but as no one was here, we have pasted the notice to his known address, and we are also sending the notice to his native place also through official channel. Yes. As per law, we have come here to serve a notice. We have given him a notice. We have given him a time to appear in front of investigation officer and to cooperate in the process of investigation.
प्रियंका गांधी का ही तो नारा था, लड़की हूं मैं लड़ सकती हूं। आज उसी
लड़की ने, उसी महिला ने, उसी बहन ने, उसी मातृत्व शक्ति ने जब आपके एक नेता के ऊपर जो उसको सता रहा था, उसको डरा रहा था, उसके सम्मान के साथ खेल रहा था, जब उसके ऊपर उसने सवाल उठाया है तो आपने उस लड़की हैं, लड़ सकती हूँ, उस पूरे नारे को धत्ता बताते हुए आपने निष्कासित कर दिया। अगर ये कांग्रेस का महिलाओं के प्रति सम्मान है तो मुझे लगता है भगवान ही कांग्रेस को बचा पाएगी। और ये बहुत हैरान करने वाली एक महिला जो नॉर्थ ईस्ट से आती है, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में हिम्मत करके युवा कांग्रेस की अध्यक्ष बनती है, अपने पैरों पे खड़ी होती है, कांग्रेस को खड़ा करती है और आज उसको निष्कासन देखना पड़ता है। तो महिलाओं की बात करने वाली कांग्रेस पार्टी आज महिलाओं को कहां ले जाके खड़ा कर रही है, ये कांग्रेस खुद बताए लोगों के बीच में, नहीं तो जनता फिर सबक सिखाएगी।
And Sachin Pilot continues his relentless attack on the Gehlot government. Pilot has slammed Gehlot government, saying that the government has not taken any action despite him raising the issue for over 2 weeks now and demanding action against corruption. Listen in to that statement.
दानी जी को लेकर हो, चाहे वो मोदी जी को लेकर हो, चाहे वो कोई भी हो, भाजपा के शासन के अंदर जो भ्रष्टाचार हुआ और जो हो रहा है केंद्र में, उसके खिलाफ अपनी आवाज़ बुलंद करी। इसके चलते भाजपा उसको सहन नहीं कर पाई और उन्होंने उनके खिलाफ एक्शन लिया। और मैं समझता हूँ कि हम सब लोग अगर भाजपा की करप्शन की बात करते हैं, या मैं राजस्थान में वसुंधरा जी की सरकार में जो करप्शन के मामले उठे, जिसको हमने सामूहिक रूप से उठाया था, उन मुद्दों को उठाते हैं और कहते हैं कि उस पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, मैं तो समझता हूँ ये पार्टी के हित की बात है। और मैंने अध्यक्ष रहते हुए और सम्मानीय गहलोत साहब जो समय महासचिव थे, हम सब ने कई बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड इन बातों को कहा है कि वसुंधरा जी की सरकार में भू माफिया, शराब माफिया, बजरी माफिया, खान माफिया, तरह तरह के माफिया पनपे थे। और आज अगर कोई कह दे कि कोर्ट कचहरी का बहाना लेकर उन वादों को पूरा नहीं करे, हमने मांग करी थी सीबीआई की जांच की, हम लोग गए ज्ञापन लेकर राष्ट्रपति जी के पास, राजस्थान के गवर्नर के पास, कि एक न्यायपूर्वक कार्रवाई हो, निष्पक्ष जांच हो, और अगर किसी ने गलती की है तो उसकी सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए अगर तथ्य सामने आते हैं जांच के बाद।
And even as we continue to get you details on India's biggest news event that is set to happen in 2 days, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by Technocrat and TDP President Chandrababu Naidu. Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav will also be present at the
The first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India. The Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
Moving on, a day after a minor girl was allegedly raped and murdered by unidentified miscreants at Kaliaganj in Uttar Dinajpur district of West Bengal, NCPCR chairperson Priyank Kanungu visited Dinajpur and met with the family of the victims. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
यहाँ एडीएम को बोला था कि हम 11:30 बजे तक बच्चे के गांव से वापस आ जाएंगे. उसके बाद जो पुलिस के जांच अधिकारी हैं वो और जो पोस्टमार्टम करने वाले डॉक्टर हैं वो, उनके साथ हम लोगों को और बात करना है एक बार. अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है, जब कोई आएगा तभी हम बात कर पाएंगे.
सर, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का सहयोग नहीं कर रहा है आपको?
अब देखिए 11:30 का उनको समय दिया था, वो लोग यहाँ पहुँचे तो नहीं है. अब पहुँचेंगे अगर तो माना जाएगा सहयोग किया, और नहीं पहुँचेंगे तो फिर देखा जाएगा क्या किया जाए.
Bhaskar now joining us live on the broadcast. Bhaskar, give us further details as the NCPCR chief met with the family of the victims. How exactly did that meeting pan out and the action that is being taken to fast track this case?
Priyank Kanungo, NCPCR chief, met with the victim's family and also he recorded their saying their demands. And now NCPCR summoned the investigating officer and also the doctors who performed the post-mortem of the deceased girl. But as of now, although NCPCR summoned them at around 11:30 a.m., but it's about to be another few hours have been passed by, but no doctors, not the investigating officer, came up to meet NCPCR authorities, NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo. Also on the other hand, the State Commission, they are claiming that NCPCR came in Bengal to create violence on a politically motivated manner. Also, Priyank Kanungo, we spoke with him a few minutes back. Priyank Kanungo clearly mentioned that they came here to investigate, and if the investigating officer or the doctors didn't appear before NCPCR, NCPCR will summon them in Delhi and the legal action will be taken against them. But as of now, no doctors and also not the investigating officers and also the other officials who were summoned by NCPCR appeared before Priyank Kanungo, who is staying at the circuit house in Raiganj, and also just around 200 meters away in DM office, in district magistrate's office, the state commission is waiting there along with the doctors and investigating officers. They want to NCPCR to come over there, but NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo clearly mentioned that the state commission wasn't invited there, and this is a part of an investigation. So every individual should report to NCPCR individually. This is not a meeting, and now this controversy is now on, and NCPCR chief Priyank Kanungo clearly stated that the NCPCR will conduct and will finish this investigation, and the further steps will be taken against the district magistrate as no officers were present before NCPCR today. Swesha.
Absolutely, and let's also understand how anger is mounting against the police for their inaction. In fact, we understand how locals have gone on to protest as the nation seeks justice for the victim. What exactly is the situation on the ground?
Well, Section 144 had been imposed in the area, and also the local residents where the incident occurred, they are demanding a CBI probe, because as of now the police is trying to suppress the investigation, and the locals are demanding CBI probe to investigate this matter neutrally, because the locals are claiming that police is doing nothing. There is a lot of thing in that police is literally inactive, and also Priyank Kanungo also complained that that no documents, no evidences were seized from the area where the body of that victim was found by the local people. And so now Section 144 is imposed in Kaliaganj, where the victim's body were recovered, and also RAF had been deployed, police pickets had been made, and the local people, they are still on demanding the CBI probe. Swesha.
All right, I want to thank you for getting us all those details, and we'll keep coming back to you for further updates, as important part now is that the case is fast-tracked and the perpetrators are brought to face the law. On that note, we move on. And once again, a sneak peek into the most anticipated news event of the year, as it is set to take place in 3 days now. Republic Media Network is privileged to have the Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral soldiers were martyred in that deadly attack on an army truck in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch district that caught fire. Investigation into the attack is underway in full swing, as such operations are on to nab the terrorists who carried out that attack. Republic is getting you a report from the actual site where the incident happened, and now the investigation is underway in Poonch.
We are at the spot where the Indian Army vehicles was targeted on April 20 by the terrorists, in which 5 of our brave hearts lost their life. And these are the marks of the Pakistani terrorist brutality on the Jawans of the Indian Army. These 5 marks of the bullets. These are the grenade splinter marks 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These 5 markings that have been done by the security forces clearly shows that how powerful this attack was, that the impact of the attack has reached more than it was in 50 to 70 meter. The dense terrain on the both sides, that on the upper side it is also a dense terrain, on the left side this is also a dense terrain, and this is the place where the cavalcade of the Indian Army was attacked by the terrorist. And here you will find the traces that there is a spillover of the diesel that was in the fuel tank. There was a place inside the road, since a bridge was built over the road, and where the terrorists were actually hiding. We will show you. I'll request Sarjeevan to go other way around. This was the bridge where the Sarjeevan is showing you. The terrorists attacked the vehicle at this bridge only, and inside this bridge there is an adequate space for the terrorists to hide, and there was no ROP that day, and possibly that was the reason that the terrorists hiding in the area was not detected by the security forces, and terrorists used this as an opportunity to attack, to wait for the army vehicle to come in, and all of a sudden then they barged in, because it was a 3-sided attack that the terrorists have done. So 1 and 2 sided heights they possibly have covered from this very hideout only, because this water passage that has been made, the bridge that has been made, has acted as a hideout for the terrorists to hide before the attack and then to execute this brutal act of terror. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती, और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
On to international updates now. President Joe Biden said late Saturday that the U.S. military had completed the evacuation of U.S. embassy personnel in Sudan and called for an end to unconscionable violence there is as two rival leaders battle for power in the African country. Biden thanked the U.S. troops who carried out the mission to extract American staffers in Sudan. With the evacuation, Washington shuttered the U.S. mission in Khartoum indefinitely. Deputy Chief of Staff for the Sudanese Armed Forces, General Hamad, said that a proposed truce in the fighting was broken before it had started, leaving Khartoum engulfed in battles between the Sudanese army led by Army Chief General. A man died and another person was injured after a building was hit as shells fell in the Sudanese city of Omdurman. Millions of Sudanese who have been trapped in their homes since the violence erupted between forces loyal to the country's top two generals. Ukrainian President Zelensky announced new sanctions against hundreds of companies who he said invest in and support Russian aggression. Zelensky said 322 companies which manufacture military items for the Russian army, such as weapons and components, have been added to that sanction list. Around 150 Tibetans in Toronto gathered at the Tibetan Canadian Cultural Centre to celebrate the 34th birthday of the 11th Panchen Lama, who was abducted in 1995, and they expressed their support for his immediate release. Twitter CEO Elon Musk reacted to the recent United Nations project that India will overtake China as the world's most populous country on the 1st of July. Musk believed that the country's demographics will instead determine how it evolves. Tens of thousands of protesters flocked to Tel Aviv and cities across Israel to vent their opposition to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's far-right government and its divisive plan to overhaul the country's judicial system. The mass protest, which has raged weekly since the start of the year, comes just ahead of Israel's landmark 75th anniversary celebration.
Well, after 36 days now, finally fugitive Amritpal Singh has been landed into the police net, and further he has been sent to the Dibrugarh jail along with his other associates and booked under NSA. And even we are slipping into a very short break. Viewers, stay tuned for more updates, just because the rolling coverage on the Amritpal Singh's movement continues on Republic TV. Stay tuned.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner Ugrow Capital.
The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of time of transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
इक्कीसवीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
World leaders have promised everything to everyone in the so-called Sustainable Development Goal. Not surprisingly, the world and all the G20 countries are vastly off track to deliver. Even India won't deliver everything, but India has improved faster than any other G20 nation from 2015 to 19. India shows that prioritizing achievable, deliverable development matters. Yet the rich world incessantly stress climate change. And yes, climate is a challenge, but one of many. And currently, climate policies cost trillions of dollars, yet deliver trivial temperature reductions in a century from now. In a world where we can't do everything, India is uniquely placed to demand the world focus on the most efficient development policies first. Growth, jobs, education, health is at the top of India's priorities, as it is across most of the world. Climate is there too, but nowhere near the top. I will talk about how smart policies can help India and the world achieve amazing progress for little money. Better education, ending tuberculosis, more trade, lower mortality for mothers and infants, higher agricultural production, and better nutrition. Chairing the G20, India can help all of us focus on the smartest solutions for the challenges faced by the global south. I'll challenge popular opinion at India's biggest news event, the Republic Summit, which is by far India's most high-profile event. I'll see you there.
very good evening and thank you for staying tuned. I'm Suesha Samant, and well, in just 3 days from now, the biggest news event that is set to take place, and we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho Sridhar Vembu will also be a part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, who will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular tracking at 5 p.m. this evening, as after a hunt of 35 days, the chase finally ended. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh stands arrested. Amritpal Singh has been brought to Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail with AIDS NSA slapped against him.
कंसर्न रखा था राजस्थान में, जयपुर में मेरे ख्याल 11 तारीख को। आज 2 हफ्ते हो गए हैं, अभी तक कोई कार्रवाई हुई नहीं है। मैंने एक कंसर्न रखा था राजस्थान में, जयपुर में मेरे ख्याल 11 तारीख को। आज 2 हफ्ते हो गए हैं, अभी तक कोई कार्रवाई हुई नहीं है।
Sachin Pilot renews attack on Gehlot government, raises questions on inaction against corruption despite protests. Assam cops serve notice to BV Srinivas residents as he faces harassment charges by Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta. 2 days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest agents of transformation live at the Republic Summit. From Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to spiritual leader Sri Sri Ravi Shankar, catch the biggest faces live at the Republic Summit. And the top story we are tracking for you this evening is after a hunt of over 35 days, Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh has finally been arrested. That happened in Punjab's Moga, where he surrendered. The Khalistani fugitive, who was arrested under NSA, that is National Security Act. The arrest was done by combined efforts of the Punjab Police and National Intelligence. Later, he was taken to Assam's Dibrugarh. And Republic has also accessed the first pictures of Amritpal Singh being brought to Dibrugarh jail. While we continue to put out those pictures, we also have a reaction coming in. Let's listen in.
Under relentless pressure by Punjab Police from last 35 days, and all the wings of Punjab Police, they have worked in coordination for this special operation. I would just like to explain that NSA warrants were issued against Amritpal Singh, and NSA warrants have been executed today morning. Further, law will take its own course in this case. People in Punjab, they have maintained peace and harmony, and Punjab Police and especially Punjab government is thankful to the people of Punjab for maintaining communal peace, communal harmony during this period. Punjab Police is committed to maintain law and order in the state of Punjab. Any mischievous element spreading any type of rumor, they are warned to be careful and strict action would be taken against them. Any such rumor, any such mischief will not be tolerated by Punjab police. Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police at around 6:45 a.m. today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar police and intelligence wing of Punjab police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course. We are thankful to people of Punjab for maintaining peace and harmony during this entire episode.
My colleagues Amandeep and Piyush now joining us on the broadcast. Amandeep, if I could come to you first, because important here to understand that Amritpal Singh will now be lodged in Dibrugarh, and he's already been taken to Assam. It's certainly a big win for the Punjab police after 35 days that they have been able to finally take Amritpal Singh into custody. But what is the follow-up action from here on, and the role that the Punjab police plays, considering that Amritpal Singh and his aides are currently lodged in Dibrugarh?
So you rightly mentioned, Suesha, that the arrest of Amritpal Singh by the Punjab police and also the national intelligence is a big achievement for Punjab police. But now the major challenge for Punjab police right now is to ensure that there are no incidents of trouble. And that's why you can see from the images over here, which are being shown to you by my video journalist Vivek, that there is a heavy deployment of police force from the village where Amritpal was arrested. Now, right now, what we've been also told is that Amritpal has been taken to Dibrugarh jail and has been produced over there. But over here, the situation in Punjab and also from the village where Amritpal was arrested so far is quite calm. It's quite easy. But again, as you can see from the visuals that are being presented to you by my video journalist, that there is also a heavy deployment of police officials just to ensure that the peace prevails, the peace remains. So far, it's been a big achievement for the Punjab police that they have been able to maintain peace and calm in the city, because following the arrest of Amritpal tried to make this arrest also symbolic by saying that he was getting arrested from the village, which is also the native village of Jarnail Singh Bhandrawale. So he wanted to make sure that this arrest was symbolic. However, did he achieve that claim? As of now, it seems that Punjab police has been able to hamper this progress which Amritpal wanted to achieve. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, and Piyush, they're getting us details of the security deployment and the situation at that very Gurdwara where Amritpal Singh had delivered an address to that gathering before he surrendered. But Amandeep, coming back to you with the question I was posing of the role that the Punjab police will now play as a follow-up in terms of Amritpal Singh and his aides lodged in Dibrugarh at the moment.
Well, Suesha, the story did not end here itself after the arrest of Amritpal Singh. There are certain follow-ups that are having a huge importance in this entire operation. Just because Amritpal was remain on the run for last 35 days, who are the people who provided him the shelter? How he was getting the cars and the support in the terms of financial and in fact of the harboring, who are the people who are harboring him? They are still at large. They are still out of the police net. And in fact, they are still active supporters of Amritpal Singh. And that is the point of concern of Punjab police and other intelligence agencies as well. Just because not only in India, but there are certain people from the different countries supporting Amritpal Singh in different manner. And even certain big faces has already been exposed by the intelligences and the Punjab police already with a concrete piece of evidence as well. In which one of his, Avtar Singh Khanda, another person, Jasveer Singh Rode, is supporting him, coming up and saying that he has been surrendered, he has not been arrested today in the the morning, and Jasveer Singh Rode is the nephew of Jarnail Singh Bhindranwala, and in fact from his native village, from where he has started. The point is, from where he has started his journey as a chief of Waris Punjab Day, and in fact same Gurdwara, same location, same village, he has given his arrest, and police has taken his custody from same very much point. And in fact now the police investigation is dragging to the other angles to expose the nexus and the network of Waris Punjab Day and Amritpal Singh. Who are the people, how they are getting the back of Pakistan ISI, how they are getting the funds, and in fact how they are getting their scripted operations to carry out on the ground of Punjab. So this is the matter of investigation, but the priority of Punjab police was that to take safely Amritpal Singh in Dibrugarh jail and complete his all documentation, just because a very strong dossier that has been handed over to Assam Jail Department before sending him inside the Dibrugarh jail, and in fact that dossier mentions each and every case against Amritpal Singh and why Amritpal Singh is booked under NSA also. Everything has been detailed in that dossier, and that dossier has been handed over to Dibrugarh jail, and Amritpal has been sent inside the jail. Now the further investigation, Punjab police, intelligences, and in fact NIA and other central agencies, everybody will be roped in to investigate this entire matter, just because this entire episode is not end here. It is just that Amritpal has been arrested and the uncertainty that was prevailing on the ground has been ended. But yes, the case is still under the investigation to expose certain revelations, just because this is a larger conspiracy behind. The conspirators, the masterminds are still sitting and still planning regarding this entire operation, and they are the major concern regarding the investigating agencies. And in fact the arrest of Amritpal Singh is a big relief for the Punjab police, just because from past 35 days Punjab police was hunting for Amritpal Singh, and in fact at different locations. On 18th of March, Amritpal Singh has slipped out in an operation that was launched by the Punjab police in Jalandhar's Shahkot, and in fact after that he has been spotted at the different locations including Patiala, Haryana, and even certain other places in the CCTV cameras. But again on the intervening night of 28th and 29th March, the Punjab police counter-intelligence team was chasing Amritpal in Hoshiarpur, but again Amritpal gave a dodge to Punjab police net and in fact managed to escape from Hoshiarpur. And now in village Rode Gurdwara, Amritpal Singh was spotted, and in fact after that he has taken into the custody, and Punjab police is claiming that he has been arrested, not surrendered. Yes, Suesha.
Absolutely, Amandeep. In fact, this was going to be my next question to you, to how the Punjab police is now tracing these 35 days when he was on the run and how he managed to dodge the police. But fair enough, as you share information on that, Union Minister Anurag Thakur, who has also spoken on Amritpal Singh's arrest. Let's listen in to him, after which I come back to Piyush.
कि भगौड़ा कितनी देर तक भाग सकता है? कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए। थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था।
Piyush, I want to come back to you because the intent of the Modi government against people like Amritpal Singh is very, very clear, but really on the kind of action that will now be taken against him and his aides, while we'll come back to that, the focus also is to ensure that law and order is maintained in Punjab. You're currently speaking to us from outside that Gurdwara where he surrendered, and extremely important of the kind of reactions that are coming in on the ground and how the locals are really responding to this news of Amritpal Singh's arrest. Take us through the details.
It is a peaceful situation which prevails over here. The peaceful situation prevails over here, not only in the village
where Amritpal was arrested, but also in several parts of Punjab. In fact, this village from where Amritpal has been arrested is also symbolic because this is the native village of Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale. And Punjab police as well as the administration realize the significance and the precariousness of this entire situation. And that's why, thereby, you can see from early morning, from the time Amritpal was arrested, there was a heavy deployment of police officials. Also, to make sure that the sensitivities of locals is maintained, the media also was told, it was advised to make sure that it should not make any of such comments while it does the reporting that would hurt the sentiments of locals. In fact, right now when we were reporting, we were also told that we must not be reporting from the vicinity of Gurdwara as it would hurt the sentiments of several locals who had objected to this claim. So we respected these sentiments, but I can tell you one thing for sure, that so far Punjab police has been equally, it has done very well as far as maintaining the law and order is concerned. It has been able to ensure that there is no incident of violence as was reported after the arrest of Amritpal. But again, as I said, this is a challenge and Punjab police realizes this, and with the help of local administration and the locals per se, they are making sure that the peaceful situation in Punjab prevails. Back to the studio.
All right, Piyush, stay on with us. Amandeep, I want to come back to you because Amritpal Singh's last message before surrendering was that he could have gone to other countries, but he chose to surrender. What is one to make of it? Because at the end of the day, it is not just about ensuring that elements like Amritpal Singh do not grow, but also how the entire nexus does not really flourish. And now that Amritpal Singh has been taken into custody, the police and the agencies will try and reach out to the tentacles and the aides who he was in touch with and how he was really functioning. But this particular statement by Amritpal Singh, how is that being read into?
Well, this Amritpal himself given an indication to Punjab police and other investigating agencies that he is having a very strong network that is supporting him, and in fact he could have slipped out from the country very easily, but he chose to surrender to give his arrest. And in fact that is the concern, major concern of Punjab police and other investigating agencies, that they are still very much active. The network of Amritpal Singh, they are still very much active, and in fact they can easily provide him the support and through which he can slip out from the country easily. This is the major concern. How could it be done? The person who is wanted for the entire nation, and in fact he can easily coming up in his video and saying that he can easily slip out. And in fact, the Swesha, most important point is since morning we have witnessed and accessed several videos of Amritpal Singh, and before this we have accessed the video on 30th of March after he has given again slip to Punjab police. And in fact every single attempt was to mobilize the youth. He tried to pose himself again as a Sikh preacher, though Punjab police has shown to entire Punjab that he has absconded from the Punjab police, and the Punjab police has revealed certain CCTV images and the footages also in which he has changed his attire, look and everything while awaiting the arrest also. But now again his every single attempt was to mobilize the youth once again, just to take the shelter, so that at least whenever he give his arrest or the Punjab police arrest him, people should come on the roads and protest for his support. But that is actually not reality, and that is not happening in Punjab. People has de-escalated themselves. The kind of gathering we have witnessed in Ajnala during the police station seize incident, that has been completely reduced. Handful people are already lodged in Dibrugarh jail after slapping NSA. But the other supporters, they have de-associated themselves from Amritpal Singh and his group. And in fact after the Ajnala incident seize, this situation has been completely turned turtle, and that is the reason the law and order situation on the ground is very much maintained, and even the peace and harmony is still sustaining on the ground of Punjab. Yes, Swesha.
But Amandeep, as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned, he has always been challenging the Punjab police and sending out a message that he is one step ahead of them. That is even when he was on the run. And today also it is not the Punjab police that has caught him, but he is trying to make it very clear that he is the one to surrender. We'll leave it at that for the moment. Amandeep and Piyush, thank you for joining us. And yes, as we keep telling you about the Republic Summit that is set to happen in just 3 days from now, it is the biggest news event on the ground. We give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's businessman visionary Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the
Please rise, the Prime Minister of India.
In 2018, at the first ever Republic Summit themed Surging India, the Prime Minister was our chief guest.
हमारी सारी नीतियां, सारी योजनाएं राष्ट्र हित से ही तय होती हैं। हमें कहां जाना है, किस देश के साथ संबंध रखने हैं, वो दोनों देशों के आपसी हितों से तय होते हैं। यही कारण है आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की आवाज गंभीरता से सुनी जाती है।
In 2019, the big election year, the Prime Minister was our chief guest at the second edition of the Republic Summit as we celebrated India's moment.
भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट, यानी सबसे पहले देश, सबसे ऊपर देश, सबसे आगे देश.
As we get set to host the third edition of the Republic Summit 2023, we are proud to announce that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be our chief guest this year.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation.
It's a time of transformation. Stay tuned for what will be India's biggest news event on Tuesday and Wednesday, the 25th and 26th of April.
And we take a quick check of the top stories making news this evening as wrestlers held a massive protest against former WFI President Brij Bhushan today. The protest was staged at New Delhi's Jantar Mantar in an attempt to save the sport of wrestling. The wrestlers held the protest stating that they have one reason to hold the protest, and that is to save the sport.
आप लोग सब देख रहे हो स्पोर्ट में क्या चल रहा है, वो काम चला रहे हैं, हम बैठे हैं, हम गवर्नमेंट ने तो मना कर दिया था कि आप वो नहीं चला सकते, लेकिन आप तो देख रहे हो ना, अभी नेशनल हुआ है, देख लो आप, रैंकिंग हुआ है, कौन चला रहे थे, कौन थे, वो तो सब सारे देश के सामने ही है चीजें, कौन चला रहा है कौन नहीं चला रहा।
पुलिस क्या कह रही है ब्रिजभूषण जी के खिलाफ, क्यों नहीं एफआईआर?
हमें क्या पता जी, पावर की कमी है जी हमारे पास पावर नहीं है। देश की जनता की पावर है हमारे पास में, तो सच्चाई की पावर है, वो शायद इनफ नहीं है हमारे लिए।
DCW chairperson Swati Maliwal sent a legal notice to the Delhi police. DCW chief in that notice said that how several women wrestlers had been harassed by the WFI president Bhagwant, and in spite of that, the Delhi police has not filed any FIR against the WFI president. DCW chairperson further added that the Delhi police needs to send a reply regarding the same within the next 48 hours. After DCW chairperson sent a legal notice to Delhi police regarding the non-filing of an FIR against Bhagwant, Delhi police replied back to her notice and said that 7 complaints have been received so far, some from Delhi and some from outside, and an inquiry is being done into all the complaints. Also, further adding that an FIR will be registered after concrete evidence comes to light. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is on a visit to Telangana. He will be holding a public rally in Telangana's Chevala district in the evening. The rally will be a part of Vijay Sankalp Sabha in Telangana. Union Home Minister Amit Shah will visit Karnataka on the 23rd of April for his 2-day visit ahead of the upcoming Karnataka elections 2023. Now, according to sources, he will visit Chamundeshwari Devi Temple and will participate in a roadshow in Chamrajnagar district and Hassan district. Enraged over the rape and murder of a minor girl and the way the police appeared to be dragging the dead body of that victim on the road in West Bengal's North Dinajpur, NCPCR Chief Priyank Kanangu said that they had met with the victim's family members and the villagers have considered all their statements. They will verify all the facts with the police and the doctor.
21वीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit Time of Transformation, co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa rakho, surakshit raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, education for life, education for living. Infrastructure partner Rungta Steel TMT Bar, ekdam solid. MSME partner Grow Capital.
The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of Time of Transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
दुनिया में
Hello and welcome to the Amrita School of Biotechnology presents Excellence Simplified in association with Republic TV. Biotechnology in India has emerged as the key player in the fight against the pandemic. Now, the sector is growing exponentially and is poised to become one of the top 10 biotech countries in the world. With an ever-rising demand for skilled biotechnologists both in India and abroad, this stream has emerged as one of the preferred career option amongst the youth. But which stream should one choose, and what are the specialized fields of work, and most importantly, how can one choose the right institution? And this is where the Amrita School of Biotechnology stands out. Today, we not only discuss the various aspects of biotech and the role it is going to play in changing the future of the world, but also explore the various aspects of the Amrita School of Biotechnology and what makes it one of the best institutes for biotech. To decode the complex world of biotechnology, we have with us Dr. Bipin Nair. He's the Dean of the Amrita School of Biotechnology. Dr. Rustam Modi, he's the Senior VP of Sun Pharmaceuticals. We also have Dr. Utpal Estatu. He's the Head of Department of Biochemistry of the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and the Director of Equinine Biotech. And joining us also on the show today is Maheshwar Pratap. He's an alumni and associate manager, business analytics and project management of the Symbio Generics India Private Limited. Good afternoon, gentlemen, and thank you very much for joining us. Dr. Nair, if we could begin with you now. First question, obviously, for anybody who's watching this show is going to be, what is biotechnology and what essentially are its applications in the modern world?
So biotechnology can be best described as a synergistic conglomeration of several intrinsic disciplines of the life sciences, and this results in the development of tools and technologies for the significant benefit of humankind. Now, biotechnology requires and involves different domains, including biochemistry, molecular biology, cell biology, immunology, virology, plant science, and so on. And if you look at applications generated from expertise in biotechnology, wide range of applications, predominantly in the area of pharmaceuticals, where drug discovery and development is very dependent on expertise in biotechnology. Also in the field of agriculture, looking at improved crop yields, looking at enhanced nutritive value, looking at the development of drought and pest resistant produce, and also from the point of view of medical and clinical expertise, improved systems for diagnosis and treatment of several disease states, and looking at treatment options for rare and complex diseases, developing genetic tools for better identification of inherited diseases, and then more recently the rapidly advancing areas with the involvement of artificial intelligence, looking at the possibility and bringing into the realm of possible personalized medicine, including cell and gene therapy approaches.
Right, that was quite a definition for all our viewers who are joining in. Dr. Modi, if I could come to you now. Now, what kind of role do you think biotech, Dr. Modi, has played during the pandemic, and how do you think the future is really shaping up for this sector?
In 2020, when the first wave came, we were absolutely unprepared how to deal with it. We didn't have the diagnostic kits, we didn't have the vaccines then, and we really didn't know what is the best course of action to fight the pandemic. But in just 1.5 years from that day on, look at the situation where we are at this point of time. We have almost the most number of vaccines in the world that has come out from India. This is something by no way a small achievement. Even the most developed countries have probably put forward maybe 3 to 4 vaccines. And India has come up with 12 vaccines. We have been the pharmacy of the world. And now we have also been the source of vaccines for the rest of the world. And we have actually saved the lives of many of our countrymen through the development of biotechnology that speeded up in just last 6 months so much that right now it even sometimes really makes me wonder how fast we have progressed in every direction. So this is where biotechnology is, and I'm sure students would understand that the future for India definitely lies with developments of newer products, newer vaccines, and newer biotechnology-based products that can possibly have a ramification in terms of saving essential lives, or even treatment of chronic disorders, and also maybe therapeutics that are required for the country at a much lower kind of affordable price, and also at a very, I would say, in a very novel way. This can be impacting the progress of the pharmaceutics.
Absolutely, Dr. Modi, as you pointed out, India, of course, did perform incredibly well during the pandemic. Dr. Tatu, if I could come to you now, what is it that you envisage as the role of biotech in making India really a world leader in healthcare?
Yeah, I think India is ideally poised actually to have a tremendous impact internationally in this area of what is broadly defined as biotech, as Dr. Bipin Nair very nicely explained. On the one hand, we have wonderful institutions, like Amrita University, for example, and then other research institutions which have trained fantastic manpower, fantastic set of students who are now ready to take on problems related to biotechnology, which include human health, animal health, environment, and whatnot, I think. So India is in some ways uniquely placed. On the one hand, we have this very well-trained young people in the country. On the other hand, we also have the problems that need to be addressed by biotechnology. And as I mentioned already, be it, infectious diseases, like Dr. Modi pointed out, it's a great example of what we did during infectious disease pandemic. But also, I think, ongoing problems in antimicrobial resistance, looking after animals, improving their health, looking at how the air is impacting human health. All of these, I think, the low-lying fruit, where we could directly impact human health in general. The market for these are present in India, and also the problems are present in India. If you want to work on an infectious disease, if you are in United States of America or Europe, you will have to bring samples from Africa and where not, to be able to research and apply biotechnological tools. In India, we have many of these right in front of us. This combination is going to be so important in taking India forward, and where India will make an impact in the time to come.
Absolutely. Very well put there, Dr. Tatu. If I could come to you, Maheshwar, now, what really, according to you, are the big trends in biotechnology right now? And also, what are the kind of job opportunities that something like this will create?
I think the biotech has no longer become the niche segment as such. With the pandemic, it has grown so much. It is poised to become about $150 billion industry, right? And the government is also giving a lot of a push to the industry. There is a growth in R&D investments. Even the recent budget said that there is a lot of investment towards backward integration. And so that means that there is a lot of need for skill. There is a lot of opportunity for the right skill and talent in this industry, right? When we go back and look for the roles, when we are trying to look for the roles that are there in biotechnology, there are 4 major roles that I would say that are there. And one is, of course, the research-related roles. With the pandemic, we see that there is a lot of opportunity for research in the labs. There is commercial research, there is R&D, academic research that is happening. There is a collaboration that is happening, and those kind of roles are there. Then there are production-related roles where you go to commercial manufacturing, there is quality, there is regulatory affairs. Then there are techno-commercial roles. Now, these are roles that are there in any organization. There is marketing, there is HR, there is supply chain management, and there is a angle of biotechnology that you can bring into these commercial roles. So there is a techno-commercial role. And like how Dr. Bipin mentioned, there is a lot of data outburst right now. And because of that data outburst, there is a lot of associated roles that come along with it. So there is a lot of AI, there is data analysis, there is data analytics that comes into play, there is medical coding that comes into play. All these kind of roles are also there in biotechnology. Now, when you talk of the environment, there are over 2,500 startups that has sprouted out. There are so many homegrown pharmaceutical companies that are hiring for biotechnology. So we all understand that it is a highly regulated environment. The industry is highly regulated. But with the right talent and with the right skill, you will be able to find a very rewarding career in the space of biotechnology in India.
So essentially, as you're pointing out, there's a lot to do in this sector. Now, on that note, it's time for a very short break. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Amrita School of Biotechnology presents Excellence Simplified in association with Republic TV. We'll be right back.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa Rakho, Surakshit Raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, You Grow Capital.
देश की जनता उलझनों में नहीं रहना चाहती, नकारात्मकता में नहीं रहना चाहती, सिर्फ और सिर्फ देश का विकास होते हुए देखना चाहती।
Respected Pradhan Mantri ji, we will work hard step by step with you to deepen our democracy and to take the great story of our great nation across the world. हमारे जितने रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क में कर्मी हैं, उनका सिर्फ एक ही आदर्श है, नेशन फर्स्ट, राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि। It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014.
Welcome back to this special series called the Amrita School of Biotechnology presents Excellence Simplified in association with Republic TV. Now, going across straight to Dr. Nair. Dr. Nair, now, how does Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham provide industry exposure really to biotech students? Because that's extremely important, isn't it?
So what we believe is that for rapid progression of the career in biotechnology, the fundamental requirement is an interdisciplinary, hands-on science curriculum. And along with that a real world work experience that provides the students with that kind of a development goal. And to facilitate that, what we have done over the past 15-20 years is had a research intensive program with the last 6 months of the curriculum, the final semester, being a research only exposure to research in industry, in academic labs, in premier institutes across the country, so that by the end of their 2-year master's program, these students, as with other institutions also, they have developed all the right training and have all the skill sets that would be required for them to rapidly progress. So we have been benefited definitely from our close association with industry counterparts, all the premier biotech and pharma companies in India, Biocon, Intas, Sun Pharma and the likes, and research institutes like the Indian Institute of Science or NCBS, IGIB and TIFR and so on. So the exposure, the involvement and the full implication of what that career entails is what we look for and provide that kind of a training and that kind of a mindset, that awareness that this is what needs to be. One of the missions of the University of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham is research which has a compassionate angle. Any research that is done has to be for benefit to the society.
So that also obviously does help them in sort of a seamless integration into the job market. Dr. Modi, if I could come to you next. Now, what really, according to you, are the challenges that one faces in the Indian market, and how do companies essentially overcome it?
Biotechnology requires a huge amount of investments. Biotechnology drugs or drugs that come through a biotechnology route requires a lot of R&D as well as investments in terms of infrastructure creation, and the cost of these drugs is definitely much higher than the small molecule based drugs, okay, the pharma drugs. This is where the problem comes about. How do we make these drugs affordable so that it can reach to the people in India? And in the last 10 years, a tremendous progress has come about. Much of the weightlifting has been done by either the government bodies or private institutions or companies that have everything integrated, right from the start clone development to the final formulation and finished product development. Every part of it is either run through by big pharma companies or in support of the government. Here what we really need is some kind of a venture capitalist to come in and kind of also make sure that they recognize certain niche technologies and kind of create startups. And if we have more startups, there can be much more developments of newer drugs that India desperately needs. Now let us look at the other side of the problem. The problem is also having the right skill developments. India has by far the best students from theoretical learning point of view, but they do not get enough opportunity to work in a laboratory that has all the infrastructure. And that's where industry can participate in a supportive role, where by offering small internship programs for these students, especially when they are in the last semester of their master's program. Let's say if they spend 6 months in an industrial environment, they are likely to learn every nitty-gritties that goes behind the development of a biotech drug. And this is where we have been all the time associated with Amrita University, where we have seen some good students come to us for learning, and they go back with the confidence that they can probably be good for any other industry to work for. So this is what probably many universities could benefit through association with the industry.
Dr. Tatu, just furthering what he was speaking about, how is Indian biotechnology really driving innovation, and what kind of government support do you think is needed to accelerate that growth?
I think we really need to define those areas specific to our country, the problems associated to our country, and try and address those using the wonderful workforce and research aptitude that we have in our country. Government of India, actually, for example, has programs to support ideas. Any young person who has idea that addresses one of the national needs is supported by Government of India. Today, it's not difficult for somebody with a creative mind to go to the Government of India and say that I want seed funding to address this problem. Well, I'll end by saying that examples are aplenty where there are successes in the programs already initiated by Government of India, and one of them being the AMR initiative at Amrita, which I think we've talked about earlier. I want to end very quickly by saying that one problem where we could do better in the years to come is reaching out to entrepreneurs, to innovators, to help them address regulatory needs. This is where most of the innovators have problem, that they have the innovations, they have the products. How do you get through the regulatory? And that's where I think government can do a little better to have a helping hand to get them into the market with their products and innovative ideas. Thank you.
Very well put over there. Let me go across to Maheshwar now. How is your association with Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham really molded your career and your journey so far?
I have been fortunate to go into industry from Amrita, come back into academia and go back into the industry. So I finished my master's, then went and worked with Biocon for a brief period, came back into academia, into Amrita, and then I'm back into the industry and I work for a company called Symbiogenerics. We are manufacturers of API, and we've been there for a little over a decade, growing at about 25% the last 3 years, recently got funded, got 2 manufacturing facilities. So doing very well in the space of backward integration, like our other panelists were mentioning about. So we have been growing in that space, and I've been fortunate enough to work in some of the core projects with the senior management in Symbio and be a part of its growth. And I think that would not have been possible without Amrita. There is a good mix of technical and commercial angle that Amrita is able to provide, which means that some of our other panelists were mentioning about, academia probably not being ready with the talent for the industry. But with Amrita, the kind of design that the program has been able to provide, as alumni, I speak for a lot of them, we are able to hit the ground running. We are grooming industry ready professionals, and which I think is the need for the society and for the country to grow and go to a greater level right now.
All right. Now, Dr. Nair, we understand that Amrita has a dual degree program in association with the University of Arizona. Now, how does that benefit?
Sure, that is a flagship program now that we have established over the past 3 years, not too long ago. And what we have done is, Amrita, as you know, is ranked as the #1 private university in the country, also ranked among the top 10 universities in the country. And we teamed up with the University of Arizona, which is also among the top 100 universities in the world. And what we've done is, a student who enrolls for our MSc Biotechnology, Microbiology, Bioinformatics program is able to also be eligible to be enrolled in the master's program in Cell and Molecular Medicine from the University of Arizona. So in the same 2-year time frame, when the student is obtaining an MSc degree from Amrita, he or she is also able to get a master's degree from the University of Arizona. And in doing so, at a cost where otherwise a postgraduate degree, a master's degree in the United States may cost about $35,000, this is at about 1/5 the price. And in doing so, at the end of the 2-year time frame, the student walks out with 2 degrees that makes them that much more eligible for furthering their career, and that is what has been a kind of a flagship program that we have started, and the results are also evident. Just in the 3 years that we have had this program running, already 5 of our students who were enrolled in the dual degree program have already been inducted into the PhD program at the University of Arizona, and 2 others have been able to qualify for a PhD program at other universities, including Ohio State. So what we feel is that this has given the right mix. It provides the right confidence for the students to learn from faculty who are engaged with these programs at the University of Arizona. And these are not just classes or quizzes or assignments that are, there is a live interaction with the faculty there on a daily basis, and that gives the students that added edge over the rest of the competition, and we are very happy with that. It's a very successful program.
Oh, that's wonderful to know. It does sound extremely interesting. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us on the broadcast. So how we sum this up is that the demand for skilled biotechnologists is only going to rise in various industries. It will offer an array of subfields that will create multiple job opportunities for aspiring students. I hope this conversation will help our viewers clear their doubts on this amazing topic and take the right steps towards a bright career.
It's a matter of immense pride for all of us at the Republic Media Network to share with you that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi will be our chief guest at this year's Republic Summit to be held in Delhi on the 25th and 26th of April on the theme of Time of Transformation, a theme which is in line with his vision and his determination to make India a developed nation. And the reality is this, that the Prime Minister has led an incredible transformation of this country from 2014 till today. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. And that is why all eyes will be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's much-awaited address at the Republic Summit on the evening of the 26th of April. The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of Time of Transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
भारत की आवाज बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा मीडिया भी वैश्विक पहुंच बनाए, वैश्विक पहचान बनाए, ये समय की मांग है।
We believe that we as a nation will overcome every obstacle. We believe that we as a people will triumph over every single struggle that we are going through as a nation today.
Ladies and gentlemen, with just 2 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by technocrat and TDP President Chandrababu Naidu. Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav will also be part of the most anticipated event. Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes AIMIM Chief Asauddin Owaisi, India's G20 Sherpa Amitabh Kant, Union Minister for Housing and Urban Affairs and Minister for Petroleum and Natural Gas Hardeep Singh Puri, Union Minister of Education and Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Dharmendra Pradhan, Union Cabinet Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change and Labour and Employment Bhupendra Yadav, Union Minister of Information and Broadcasting and Youth Affairs and Sports Anurag Thakur, and Minister of Road, Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari will be gracing the summit. And these are the headlines we are tracking for you at this hour. After a hunt of 35 days, the chase ends. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal now placed under arrest. Amritpal brought to Assam to be lodged at Dibrugarh jail. Sachin Pilot renews attack on Gehlot. Government raises questions on inaction against corruption despite his protest. Assam police serves notice to B.V. Srinivas at his residence as he faces harassment charges by Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta. Two days to go for India's most anticipated event, biggest Agents of Transformation live at Republic Summit. Former Maharashtra Chief Minister Shinde to spiritual leader, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde to spiritual leader Sri Ravi Shankar catch the biggest faces live at Republic Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, after a hunt for almost 35 days, Amritpal Singh, the fugitive Waris Punjab Day chief, was today arrested in Bias from Moga in Punjab. This Khalistani fugitive has been arrested under the National Security Act. The arrest was done by combined efforts of the Punjab Police and National Intelligence. Amritpal is now locked up in Dibrugarh jail in Assam. Our extensive team of reporters from Punjab to Assam have been tracking this story and Amritpal's move since day one. But before we go to them, let's take a look at the events that unfolded in the last 35 days and how a man who was a national threat escaped and was finally caught today. Here's a report.
It was March 18 when the Operation Amritpal began.
The intel agencies are continuously following the movement of Amritpal Singh wherever he was addressing the gatherings. What is the intent of his speech and what is the impression and how much he was trying to gain the support and how much he was provoking the people to raise their arms for the Khalistan.
What followed was a mega crackdown. One after the other, Amritpal aides were put behind bars. Some of his aides were sent to Assam's Dibrugarh. But the main man for which the operation was launched remained at large. The entire police force was put behind a man.
Now this is the Marnia village where Amritpal Singh has given a slip to Punjab police once again, and in fact you can see the visuals. The security has been completely beefed up here. This is the last location where Amritpal Singh has been spotted.
There were multiple clues from Hoshiarpur to Amritsar to even the national capital. But Punjab police got no success. The closest that Punjab police came to was when they arrested his aide Papal Preet, the man who was with Amritpal all along in his escape.
Both got separated after the latest chase by Punjab police in Hoshiarpur. And even after getting separate from Amritpal, Papal Preet reached here by 6:35 p.m. on 29th of March.
On April 21st, police detained Amritpal's wife as she was headed to UK. His wife was detained and let off, yet Amritpal remained elusive. 35 days later, at around 6:45 a.m. in the morning, the chase for Khalistani fugitive finally ended.
Just because the police was in uniform and armed and they maintained the respect of the Gurdwara and wait outside the Gurdwara, and even a message was conveyed to Amritpal Singh that he has left with no way to escape from that place and the better option is to come out and give his custody.
While his backers tried to make a hero out of him, calling it a surrender, Punjab police clarified that he was surrounded by police and had no choice.
He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45.
Keeping the law and order in mind, Amritpal was soon shifted to Assam's Dibrugarh. The Khalistani supporter who built his own private army has been arrested. The man who used religion to propagate his Khalistani agenda is finally behind the bars. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, in fact, the largest team of reporters tracking every small detail. For the last 35 days, we have been tracking every possible move of Amritpal Singh. And not just that, viewers, almost about several months ago, in particular, back in November, Republic Media Network was the first media network to raise concerns about Amritpal Singh, who always posed a national security. But having said that, very little was essentially done. In fact, he was given a free run by the Punjab government for the longest time, even though we had exposed Amritpal Singh and his motives long back. The team that you see right now on your screens is the very team that has been tracking every possible development. Finally, Amritpal Singh is now behind bars. First, let me go across to our ace reporter on the ground, Amandeep, who's going to join us from Moga. as well as Piyush Ori, who is also at another vantage point in Moga, and of course in Dibrugarh is my colleague Anirudh, who's going to be tracking very closely all that legal moves that are going to be made by the Punjab Police. First to you, Amandeep, a quick recap of what we know so far about Amritpal Singh. Why a man who was in Dubai comes down to India and suddenly becomes an icon for a few. But in reality, what he was essentially doing was trying to provoke communities, and not just that, stoke violence. And that's exactly what we saw.
Well, Shravan, it was a pre-planned conspiracy hatched by Daljit Kalsi and Avtar Singh Khanda and certain others who are sitting in the different countries. And they have proposed a name of Amritpal Singh to be the next chief of Waris Punjab Day with their own agenda after the death of Deep Sidhu. And in fact, the day Amritpal landed in Punjab, and this is the Rode village, the native village of Jarnail Singh Bhindrawala, from where he has started his journey of chief of Waris Punjab Day. Here at the Gurdwara from where he is arrested today, the same Gurdwara, the same place, the same venue, and in fact he has been appointed as a chief of Waris Punjab Day and asked to start his own journey. Here his Dastarbandi has been done, and in fact from here he has started mobilizing and radicalizing the youth in Punjab. And in fact months long operation, and the striking point is that Ajnala police station siege incident, from where the police got a chance. They have registered the FIR, and in fact they have exposed Amritpal. They have prepared a dossier, a very strong dossier, identified the people surrounded him, how many are weaponized, how they are creating their own army, how their activities are escalating, and they are turning into the violence also. And in fact that day, after that, in fact on 17th of March, Shravan, the Punjab police has imposed NSA against Amritpal Singh, and on 18th of March they have launched the operation to arrest Amritpal Singh in Jalandhar. Earlier that entire trap was led in Taran district, but when Amritpal Singh has changed his route towards Moga, they have changed their trap and it has been in the Shahkot. From that day, Amritpal gave a slip, and in fact again Punjab police counterintelligence team spotted him, chased him on the intervening night of 28th and 29th March in Hoshiarpur. Again Amritpal managed to dodge the police and in fact escape from that very much place. All the close associates, including Papal Preet, who was remain Amritpal, with each and every CCTV spotted by the police and accessed by the Republic TV as well. He has also been arrested, NSA imposed and sent to the Dibrugarh jail. And in fact after 28th and 29th of March, so now is the day, 23rd April, that Amritpal Singh finally landed in the police net. And in fact the police claimed that they have surrounded, after getting a very concrete input from the intelligence agencies regarding the location of Amritpal Singh in Rode village Gurdwara in Moga, and in fact they have deployed a heavy police and surrounded the area, asking the Amritpal to come out and give his custody, just because there is no route left to escape from that Gurdwara. And finally at 6:45 AM on 23rd of April, the Amritpal Singh, chief of Waris Punjab, the fugitive Amritpal Singh, has landed in the net of Punjab police. Yes, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Abadi, for getting us the latest. Let me quickly go across to my colleague Piyush Ori, who is joining us from Moga. Piyush, what I want to focus with you is how exactly was Amritpal Singh nabbed? Some say that he had already surrendered, and then of course the summons which we here at Republic TV have decided not to play out, given the fact that this is yet another sympathy card that was being played by Amritpal Singh. So Piyush, walk us through the details that you're picking up in terms of the way he was arrested, the location from where he was arrested. He was in a hideout for the longest time. So how exactly did the Punjab police and the intelligence agencies work together to snuff out Amritpal Singh from that hideout?
So you rightly mentioned, Shravan, that Amritpal Singh was in a hideout for a longer period of time, and he was being searched not only by Punjab police but also by several intelligence agencies. Now today, based on the inputs that were received, it was known that Amritpal was there in a Gurdwara at Rode village in Moga. Now this village is significant because this is also the native village of Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale. So taking this into consideration, a lot of teams from Punjab Police and teams from National Intelligence Agency surrounded the Gurdwara, and they requested Amritpal Singh to come and get arrested. They wanted Amritpal Singh to get arrested because they did not want to enter into Gurdwara, and thereby they wanted to maintain the sanctity of the traditions of Gurdwara and also the sentiments of a lot of locals. Taking this into consideration, Amritpal was finally arrested by the Punjab Police and National Intelligence Agency and thereby taken to Dibrugarh. Now, this is the Punjab Police claim, and this is being actually confirmed by the Punjab Police. However, when you speak to the locals over here, there are several locals who are also claiming that it was the move by Amritpal to surrender. But then it is their view, and they have that sentiments for Amritpal Singh. But Punjab Police is very certain that it was them who had arrested Amritpal Singh. Having said that, yes, Amritpal Singh wanted to play a sympathy card. Having got arrested from Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale, he did put out a message in which he said that he would again fight for the tradition for the Sikhs. But this is just a sympathy card because he knew that there was no takers for his claims, there was no takers from his propaganda. And there were a lot of his plans to create unrest among the society over here in Punjab. However, that was again rejected completely by the good efforts, by the valiant efforts by the Punjab Police and also several of the Punjab administration available over here. So yes, by the local support as well as by the help of the local administration, they have been able to maintain the peaceful situation over here, not only in Rode village, which is the native village of Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale, but also in several parts of Punjab. Back to in the studio.
Let me also quickly go across to my colleague Anirudh, who's joining us from Dibrugarh, and Anil Poddar is outside Dibrugarh jail. Before I go to Anil Poddar, I would like to come to you, Anirudh. What we have essentially seen is that from the time the crackdown essentially began, the focus essentially has been to bring all of Amritpal's aides from Punjab all the way to Assam. Have you been able to really find out why exactly Assam? Why did the Punjab police essentially get in touch with Assam police for more assistance, and that too bringing them all the way from Punjab to Dibrugarh? What's the logic?
In fact, it's a very interesting question that you have asked, because why Dibrugarh and not anywhere else? See, Dibrugarh is very remotely connected to rest of the India. Though there is direct flight from Delhi, it's not easily accessible when it comes to accessibility, and that is the reason why, after thorough survey, and in fact let me tell you that before the members of the Waris Punjab, they were brought to Assam, DGP of Assam, GP Singh visited Dibrugarh. He called all the SPs of the Upper Assam districts to Dibrugarh and held a 2 days marathon meeting at Dibrugarh, where he also reviewed the security arrangement at the Dibrugarh Central Jail, and thereafter it was decided that not anywhere else, not in the high security prison of Guwahati, but it will be Dibrugarh, where the Khalistani members of Waris Punjab, they will be kept, and that is why Dibrugarh was chosen. And subsequently we saw how in batch by batch, in different numbers, all the Waris Punjab Day members who have been slapped with NSS were subsequently brought to the Dibrugarh Central Jail. And today we have Amritpal Singh, who has been brought here after his close aide Papal Preet Singh was brought to Dibrugarh on 11th of April. Sawan.
Thank you very much, Anirudh, for getting us the latest details. The biggest reporting team on the day's top story. The bigger question still emerges as to why did it take almost 35 days for the Punjab police to finally nab Amritpal Singh? Is there much more than what meets the eye? We'll keep a close watch. Shifting focus now to the other big story, a story that Republic TV broke first. Now it's grabbing the headlines. For the last few days, we've seen how the Vadra Congress has essentially been on the back foot. They've expelled a leader who spoke against sexism within the party. And soon after Angita Datta spoke out, she was expelled from the party for 6 years. However, today the Assam police has served a notice to Indian Youth Congress President B.V. Srinivas in connection with an FIR that was registered by expelled Assam Pradesh Youth Congress leader Ankita Datta at the Dispur police station in Assam's Guwahati. According to the notice, the IYC chief has been asked to appear before the ADCP at Dispur police station in Guwahati around 11 o'clock in the morning on 2nd of May. Here's a report on what has happened so far, and then we go to our reporters for the latest. We'll try and go across to my colleague Anirudh for the latest details. In fact, we'll try and put out that interview that was given by IPS officer from Assam Police after he pasted the notice outside B.V. Srinivas's residence, while I try and get across to Anirudh. Before that, let's just quickly take a look at a report giving you a full idea of what really transpired earlier in the day when that notice was pasted outside B.V. Srinivas's residence.
At around 11:45 p.m., Assam police knocked at the door of Congress Youth President B.V. Srinivas in Bengaluru. Finding no one at place, Assam police pasted the notice outside the house. Booked for harassing, the Congress Youth President has been asked to appear before Assam police.
The main accused is Mr. Srinivas Bhadravati Venkata, to whose home today we came and we served a notice here. As per the FIR and the preliminary investigation, the victim, whose name we cannot disclose right now, the victim has been constantly tortured, abused and sexually abused by the accused, and as per the FIR, he has been abusing her. He has been torturing her since last almost like 6 months.
The allegations against him are serious.
Srinivas BV, his attitude towards women is not correct. There's discrimination in his attitudes towards women, and over the few months I have felt that he has mentally harassed me a lot of times, and he sends in charges to Assam who have criminal cases against them, and they have been to Tihar jail, Vardhan Yadav, and he has come Assam and completely destroyed Assam Pradesh Youth Congress.
And days after she made these allegations, she was expelled from the party. BJP is calling out the Congress.
A young lady who's part of the Congress has accused the president of the Congress or president of whatever youth Congress of harassment and sexual harassment. This, if it was any other lawful, respectful organization, the management of that organization will immediately rush to protect the woman. In the Congress, they will talk everything excepting practicing what they talk.
The Congress party, however, is silent on the controversy and the allegations, and instead have decided to act against the complainant, citing anti-party activities. With Assam police reaching Karnataka to serve notice, all eyes on May 2nd, the day Srinivas BV has been summoned on. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
On the other side, Sachin Pilot renews attack on Gehlot government, raises question on the inaction against corruption despite his protest.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group presents Republic Summit, Time of Transformation. Co-powered by Raven Group, manufacturers of electric cables and solar systems. Bharosa Rakho, Surakshit Raho. Mine Super App and beyond. Knowledge partner, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Education for Life, Education for Living. Infrastructure partner, Rungta Steel TMT Bar, Ekdam Solid. MSME partner, Ugrow Capital.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The Republic Media Network, as you know, is hosting its flagship annual event, the Republic Summit 2023. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing all of us at the Republic Summit on the theme of time of transformation. It is without doubt his visionary leadership that has seen the country implement direct benefit transfer for 11 times as many schemes than we did 8 years back. But much more will happen. My belief is, our network's belief is, that the biggest transformations are yet to come. So when the Prime Minister addresses us all, and that is on the evening of the 26th of April, we will all eagerly await to hear his vision of how we can use this moment of transformation to catalyze even faster our move to being a developed nation.
इक्कीसवीं सदी में भारत के सपनों और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अब हमें रोक नहीं सकती और यही समय है हम विजय की ओर बढ़ चले।
Ladies and gentlemen, with just 3 days to go for the biggest news event, we give you a glimpse into the lineup of speakers at the Republic Summit. The event will be graced by India's business visionary Uday Kotak, who will deliver a keynote at the summit. Digital tech visionary and CEO of Zoho Sridhar Vembu will also be part of the most anticipated event. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be at the Republic Summit. The list of speakers also includes popular and charismatic Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, India's leading strategist and thought leader S. Gurumurthy, humanitarian spiritual leader and ambassador of peace Sri Ravi Shankar will be at the Republic Summit. Minister of Road, Transport and Highways Nitin Gadkari, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles Piyush Goyal will be gracing the summit. Global thought leader Lombok and Minister for Railways, Communications, Electronics and Information Technology Ashwini Vaishnav will be at the Republic Summit 2023. Jyotiraditya